Happy Sunday, Fun Day, Funsters. Here I am. I'm doing a solo show, so wish me well. We might have a bumpy ride, but I'm going to try my best. And I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. I am, and I hope you guys are too. And let's see. So today we have some special guests coming on, and I haven't been on podcasting for a couple weeks. I was, as many of you know, was away in Atlantic City, had an awesome time. I saw Rob Saul, and I saw Teamster Tim. So that was cool. And I came back with $2,800 more than I went out there with. So that's always a win. Awesome. All right. Look at you, Deb. Hey, EMG. So I have some news to report. We are remonetized, so our super chats are back and our memberships. So hit the like button, like and subscribe. We have, I think, four tiers: $2.99, $4.99, $9.99, and $19.99. I do not know what you get for those. Yes, Stan, please, for $19.99. I hope I don't have to blow these people in the chat because that's not happening. But hey, Deb, looking good today. Thank you. Does that mean I look terrible every other day? But so it's good to see you all here. We have 19 people. That's actually more than I expected. And without further, yes, four tiers. Are you guys off your rocker? I didn't make up the tiers. You'll have to talk to Final Boss. You'll have to talk to your dad, Dan, about that. I don't even know what you get, but you can join for as little as $2.99. So that's pretty cool. I think you get merch for 20. Can you blow me at the 2.90? No, you have to buy the $50 one. No, 100. I'm worth 100. All right. And without further ado, I will bring my guests on and let me get to the interstitial. Sorry if this is a little slower than you're used to, just getting the feel of this. So here we go. All right, so I want to bring on my guests. First, we have Tass, the
What's
resident
up?
artist. Hey, how are you doing, Tass?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, doing very good. Good to see you. I like your
Good to see
background.
you. Thank you.
Um,
This is Pat.
that is really, really cool. And you got,
Thanks.
do you have Kumi and the compound people in there? That's like
Yes.
a
I think he's
where's
probably over there somewhere.
where's
Like Dave
Waldo?
Lando right there.
Yeah. Oh, Dave
John
Lando. Kumi.
Jameson,
Oh, cool.
Pat between someone's legs.
Barry
uh,
Ribs.
no, never.
Ah, all right.
But congratulations on getting your monetization back.
Yeah, we're very happy. It took us a long time to get it
That's
back. I
great.
don't know what happened. Unfortunately, they
Mhm.
don't tell you what you did wrong. So,
Yeah.
you can't correct a mistake that you're not told.
Yeah. Right.
So that's a little thing about YouTube that I wish they'd be a little more specific. I think the first time we got demonetized, it was because we showed a little bit of the Biden debate. So I think that they didn't want that shown. But the second time, I
Yeah.
just have no clue. And we had to climb from 0 hours back to 4,000. Now, newer channels only have to get 2,000, but we're under the old system and they just stick with that. They don't change it. So it was
Oh.
a long slog to get up there. And please, guys, if there's something that makes you mad, let us know. Please don't strike us.
Yeah.
It was
Please.
it was frustrating. And I'm going to bring out our second guest we have here. They were having a little bit of audio trouble, but we got through it. I think they'll be okay. And without further ado, my dear friend, who is actually a real doctor, just like Dr. Steve, Dr. Harley Quinn. How you doing?
I think I'm doing good. Am I coming through the microphone now?
Beautiful,
Okay,
beautiful. You're not
okay.
glitching. You're not switching.
Let me share. This is the shit that's interesting to me. It's like when you fail. All right. So let me tell you what was going on. I got this powerful setup over here. What I'm talking to you on is my MacBook Pro, which I was trying to get away from with this stuff.
Right.
Okay. So this super powerful Lenovo Think Center setup over here apparently just didn't want to work with any of this stuff whatsoever. And by anything, I mean, all right, I've got just regular ass headphones in, right? They didn't even work. I plugged them in, nothing worked. You were coming out of the speakers and you sound like like that.
Yeah.
It was the worst shit ever because I was going to try to go live before this.
Right.
Just for couldn't even at all. And I was too frustrated to even send out like a tweet, even though I mean, I'm not thinking that, too many people were going to tune in anyway, but I was like, just let me get onto this show and figure this shit out.
No, that's okay. I was on the phone with Dan like prior and I'm like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do that. And I didn't have like, he thought he gave me full access and I just had like co-host access. So all I could really do is run the chat and move people around. But hey, you know what? Hiccups are funny.
Yeah.
This is my first time running it, so I apologize if I missed some of the chat here because I'm like kind of multitasking and working on things. But I've got somebody else coming on, so we got a nice, fun, packed show. I'd like to bring on our favorite person, Mr. Schmuel Buckman. Let's have a round of applause. Yeah, let's have a round of applause. I haven't hooked up the Chad sound effects yet, so you'll have to suffice with this for today. This is a trial balloon. Hey, we got 23 people, too. That's more than I expected. So that's pretty cool.
Shit.
Hi, Schmuel.
Hi, guys. What's going on?
Look at that background.
I love it. You look great, Schmuel. Lighting is on point. Perfect. You're getting so good at this, Schmuel.
I'm old, but I'm not dead.
That's so I do like your background. Is that for the 4th of July?
It was a knockoff on Mersh's background. He had
okay.
Fireworks background for New Year's Eve and then left it up for a year.
Oh, okay.
And I realized just as I was coming on that the background that I had was actually my Schmuel Talk Saturday background, so I wanted to take that down.
Yeah. So we gotta. That's funny. It's starting to look like some Ghostbusters cosplay now.
There's no way that's a reference to me. 0%. It's got to be one of you three.
Well, you know what, Schmuel, I'm going to tell you, I forget who said it. Oh, it was Rocco. He said, and this is the funniest thing, I'll never forget this. He said, Schmuel Buckman looks like Casper the Friendly Ghost if he never died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday he was on his show and he said they were going over the karmic thing and the show that we were on Rumble, and he's like, somebody said, "Who's that?" And he's like, "Oh, that Schmuel is a ghoul. Just forget about him."
Oh gosh. But
I'm used to it at this point.
Yeah.
So ghost parties about you.
Probably.
All right. So
Yeah.
I had this all set up. I do have a couple clips today, and I don't remember. Let's see. I'm looking in the media assets. This is learn as we go, so apologies. But let's see. We have my video clips. I'm looking for. I turned my phone off too, but I'm looking for. Any StreamYard people know where I get the share screen? Let me see. I had this all set perfect today. Let's see.
I think it's like the screen with the plus in it.
There's a plus
I wanna
under
say.
us, but that's a new layout, so I don't want to screw us up here.
Oh, I have a different layout. I forgot about that.
You have EV Mux, right? Do you have EV Mux or StreamYard?
I'm on StreamYard right now.
Gotcha. Let me check. All right. I think it's at the screen with the plus. Well, anyway.
Did you guys see the Joey C interview the other night?
With Adam Bush?
With Adam Bush?
No, I just saw something on Hackverse that said Adam Bush smoked crack. Or tried crack once. That's all I know.
There's a great line where Joey talks about, he says about Easy Mux. Oh, I hated that StreamYard, and Easy Mux is fantastic. And it couldn't have been a minute later that he just starts shitting all over Easy Mux,
Easy.
and goes on for about 5 minutes about how bad it is. It was just so funny.
That's great. Even Evie
All
Bucks
right.
is not safe.
Okay.
I can't get my
So-
super tips to play on StreamYard.
And all of this stuff that you're struggling with, I also need help with. So if anyone is bored and wants to do a test stream with me afterward, please, God, donate 10 minutes of your time so I can humiliate myself to my audience of thousands. I don't know
got
how
you,
to do
Harley.
anything except talk. That's it. Nothing else. And I don't talk good.
I'm actually paying somebody on Tuesday to help me get this stuff all set up. Because we get help in the Dabbleverse, which is great. But the problem is that it's always at somebody else's time. And,
Yeah.
Right,
you know,
right.
it becomes difficult. So this was
Yeah.
like, I'm just going to pay somebody and get it done.
You know what? That's the best way, really. Everybody's so kind for the most part and very helpful and supportive. And I love that about this community. I mean, it can get toxic sometimes and
Yeah.
mean and stuff, but for the most part, the majority of the people are very supportive, willing to lend a hand, willing, like you guys, willing to jump on today because I really wanted to have a guest. I'm not there yet to do something all by myself. You know, I'm not at Melton's level or Win by Two's level to just run a 4-hour show. No way. And I'm like now I'm looking for my clips to talk, you know, to talk about the thing. And I had it all good. And let's see, new layout. That's not good. And I hate doing tech talk with the audience here because you always roll your eyes. Like when Chad is having a problem, you're like, oh.
Yeah, but he's experienced. He doesn't have an excuse. We're all inexperienced dipshits, so we get a pass.
That's true. That's true.
Dan
But,
said that the share is near the bottom.
Okay, I have mute, stop cam, settings, present.
Present.
Present. That's
Oh,
what
All
yeah.
right.
Present. Press the present.
Oh, there it
button.
is. Thanks, guys. See, collaboration. So I'm going to try to present. Let's see what happens real quick. So, all right, present. I did click that. Okay, present, share screen. Sorry, guys. This is a real life learning experience. So I appreciate you guys, all 25. I lost 4 of them, but I appreciate you guys hanging in there. I definitely got more people than I expected because I expected like maybe 3 or 4. So share screen. Blah, blah, blah.
I put it up on Twitter, so we'll get, you know,
Okay.
my enormous 10 followers.
All right. So I'm going to start with this is a clip from NLO, and I'm going to start with it. It was when, and I've already discussed this with Taz that she's okay us going over this, but it was when Karmic was talking very sexual the other day about what he wants to do to Taz. So it's a little repulsive, in my opinion. I think it's as Kiki would say, it's untoward. So let's see if it comes on. All right, here we go. All right. Deb and Tad, Dominic says, I'm just looking at this at the chat. Deb and Tad should wear the same outfit on a podcast. We really should. I'll have to get you a We're Doing It shirt or something from Chad.
I mean, me and Schmuel have the same hairstyle.
Actually, Schmuel has more hair than I thought. When I see Schmuel hatless, he has way more hair. And I thought he was bald because in AC, when I met him, I never saw him without a hat. And the times I watched him, he always had a hat on. So I figured he was bald. But when he doesn't wear a hat, he has nice blonde hair.
I have a very high forehead because I'm losing it in the front. And what happens is the light glares off the forehead and hits my eyes. So that's why I wear a hat. And it's also because I was a ginger and had a giant head of ginger hair. And as I've gotten old and it's gotten white, you can't see it on camera. So it even looks like I'm bald. So, but
I see
yeah,
it though. I see it. It looks blonde.
every now and then I'll get because I'll do shows without the hat, and I'll get, oh my God, he has hair. And I only started wearing a hat recently because of I'm up near Kevin Brennan's age, and I'm starting to have stuff removed off my face, and they're
Right.
like, you need to wear a hat. You need to wear a hat. So
Yeah. Kevin Brennan should grow out his hair. He actually has enough hair. Like, he doesn't have a high forehead.
that might be the Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
You remember that? Where the guy cut his hair shaved his head so he could swim? Elaine asks him to grow it back for the beautiful head of chestnut hair, and he grows back and it's bald.
Oh gosh, I remember that a little bit. Yeah. I had my hair cut like 3 weeks ago, and he was doing the back, and I'm talking to him, and I guess I made a joke or I laughed or something, and I moved my head like this, and there's like, so I was growing out the back like nicely, and we had to go and like take the shaver to it to fix it. It's fine, but I was trying to grow it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like hair talk. All right. Okay. Hair talk and tech talk. Isn't this fascinating? I don't want anybody to go to sleep. Okay. KB says there needs to be a study why there are so many gingers in the Dabbleverse. And the extended Dabbleverse, you have like Josh Denny, you have Karmic, of course, Felicia. You got a lot. Yeah, I'm like Auburn. I guess I could sort of be like borderline on the ginger category.
Is Stevie Lou a ginger?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Orange.
Very.
There's a drag queen that looks like Stevie Lou. I was going to post it on Twitter. Look up Utica Queen. He was on RuPaul's Drag Race, and there's a picture I was going to put on Twitter, and he's wearing a black dress, and he just looks like Stevie Lou. So anyway, I'm going to try to share this clip, and if you guys, we'll stop it in between. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but
Wow.
let's see if it plays. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Here we go. Do you see it? No, I don't either. Right?
No.
Do you see it?
No.
Oh, all right. All right. So let me try.
So you hit present, right? Did you hit present? Did you select the window? Or
I hear it, don't you? Oh, you know
No.
what? Do you hear
You're
it?
not- no, I don't think you're presenting it to us.
I'm not. You know what? I think I need like the little box
Here it
for
comes.
it. Okay. So this is bumpy.
Oh, I see.
No, Deb, I think it's pretty easy. So when you hit the present button, it should have asked you for a window.
All right, let me do it again. So we have, okay, stop screen. All right, so I don't want that. Present. We have video file, image file. So it's YouTube. Do I do It's not really a file saved per se on the computer.
Yeah, it's trying to ask you if you want to select one of the website windows you're looking
Right.
at.
Yeah,
Should
yeah,
say-
that's
should
right.
say Chrome tab, window, entire screen.
Okay, that's right. Okay, you know what? It says choose what to share with stream. Oh, you know what? Let me see. And I had the wrong one. So just bear with me. I am so sorry, guys.
No,
this
no,
is
no,
the
no,
first one.
Don't
Okay,
apologize.
it's NLO. Okay, it's
Never-
on there now. I didn't select it to go in. I just like. Okay, let's see.
Dan
It's
says
still not-
select tab or screen.
It's on my other screen. I have 2 monitors. So,
It's-
Then you need
Are
to
they
bring
ex-
into
and they're
studio,
extended?
Dan says.
all right, let me extend it. All right. Okay. Tech Talk with Deb. All right, let me put it, you know what? Let me put it here. On the
So
actual
Taz, tell me about
script-
your hair.
Harley, tell me about your tech trouble some more. Okay, so we're going to try this again. This is a learning. Stop screen. Okay, let me try. Present. Share screen. All right, screen sharing works. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. All these steps to, okay, share screen. All right, that. Share. Can you see it?
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right. All right. All right. Yes, it is very sad. I'm sorry.
Props.
Props. All right.
I like totally forgot how to use StreamYard, so my bad.
This is my first time running it.
Do you have anything open that if we saw would embarrass you or dox you?
I don't think so. No.
Well, you could do present.
All right.
Do entire screen, and then we could probably tell you which tab to pick.
All right. So let me stop what I'm showing. I really should have practiced this before, so I apologize.
I know Apple Pineapple is losing his mind right now.
Is he in here? You know what? KB's probably going to make fun of me. But you know what? I don't care. I got this.
You got that.
The KB doll. So,
Yeah, but is yours like Dave Sarah with an insertion point?
no. And I didn't. That's why do you think he ordered the one that's 3 feet tall? They sent me 2 of these. So I have one on the shelf behind me and this guy here. So he can go, all right, darling, go back to bed. All right, there we go. All right, let's see.
Forgot to kiss it.
I did. Well, I have lipstick on, so I didn't want to sully him. All right. So we've got, I really hate having these tech problems because I always, I'm a perfectionist and I see people having tech problems. I'm like, oh, they should have practiced or whatever. See that? You got to watch. Okay. I didn't have time to practice today. So share screen. All right. Share screen. And it says select. It says window. Okay. Window, entire screen.
Well, you're going to show us everything, so make sure we can see that. Make sure there's nothing up there that's going to dox you.
All right.
Okay.
It's just
you see where it says, you see where it says entire screen?
Yeah, I'm on that now.
Okay,
So
all right.
here's what I'm going to show. Let's see.
All right.
Okay.
So there's 3 things, right? There should be, what are you using, Chrome?
Chrome, yeah.
All right. You see it should say Chrome.
There we go.
There you go.
That's not what I wanted to show, but
Well, you're
I did.
showing something.
So now go down.
Okay.
Go down to Chrome on the bottom.
On the bottom of Chrome.
On the bottom of Chrome on your computer.
Yeah.
On your computer, yeah.
All
And
right.
there should be an open. You should have the NLO clip open, right?
I did. Yeah, I have it
That's
here.
what you're trying to do. Is you're trying to click on that NLO tab.
Right. All right, let me pull that. Because this picture, I'll put this up anyway. I did want to talk about this real quick. So Rob and that's Teamster Tim, myself, and Rob Saul. And we just had a great, great time in Atlantic City. We were going to visit. They came. I was there Monday to Thursday. And I met Teamster Tim first on Wednesday. And we went over to Hard Rock. We were going to meet Rob. We thought he was working. And we were going to meet him at Hard Rock, but he was off. So he took the bus. Teamster Tim would have picked him up, but he took the bus because Teamster Tim had a couple Bloody Marys and beers because I was playing video poker, which, by the way, he was getting hungry, and I was going to stop. I said, let me just run this money out. There was like $65 in. I said, let me just run this money out real quick. And I hit for $2,000. So that was neat.
Oh, Jesus,
So
that's awesome.
I hit for $2,000 on Tuesday at the sports bar. You know that, Schmuel, my favorite place.
Yeah.
I hit for $2,000 at the sports bar Tuesday, put some of it back, and hit another $2,000 and walked out of there with $2,800. And now
Very cool.
And now my dishwasher is broken. So that anytime I come into any extra money, I get punished for it. So, so I guess I have to deal with it. I figure the Borgata's paying for my dishwasher. I think it's clogged in the line, and I don't want to mess with it too much. I took a little bit of it apart. So
Can't you call Stuttering John, have him come over and fix it for you? Aren't you guys near each other?
he's like 45 minutes north. He's in Crap Coral.
Oh,
And
I heard he was handy.
Oh God. I might go see him on Tuesday. But now I do have a super chat. Our thank you, Shades Cal, my darling, $2. Thank you so much. You're the first super chat since we came back, so I will always remember this. I will print it out and frame it forever.
It's like that first dollar. It's like the first dollar at a business. You frame
It's like the dollars on the bar. So I'll have to print this out and stick it on my wall, and hopefully one day the wall will be covered. So, but at least Kevin can't say we don't make any money. We made $2, and I'm proud of every penny. Deb, you were doing great. Much love. Thank you so much, Shades Cal. I'm a big fan of you as well. I see you often in NLO chat, and you've always been very supportive to the different channels that you enjoy. So thank you so much. And that was exciting. I get excited about that stuff. I'm like Opie. He gets excited. I sent him $2. You would have thought I sent him one time. I sent him $2 for coffee, and you would have thought like I sent him 50. He was like so happy with me. So now we got that figured. So we asked Robert because he works at the Hard Rock. Teamster Tim wanted Italian, so we asked Rob what was a good Italian place at the Hard Rock, and we went to Il Molino, and it was fabulous. I won't tell you the bill that Teamster Tim paid.
No.
Okay? I will not tell you the bill, but it was not cheap. I considered it like a mega super chat that I got to eat. You know, about
That's
that.
awesome.
So he was beyond generous. Teamster Tim was awesome. And Rob was awesome. We had so much fun. The funniest thing, he probably talked about this on his own show, but we're drinking. We got a bottle of wine that Rob and I had, and Teamster Tim was having a beer, and Robert had like 2 old fashions. That's why I call him the dapper dandy. You know, he's like a dandy. And he likes his fancy drinks and his pretty shirts and his messenger bag. And but he was, he wasn't drunk or anything, but he was drinking, and he looks at his phone. He goes, "Oh, I have to check my phone to see if I'm on call." He goes, "I probably won't be, I don't think I will be." And he looks, and his face, you should have seen his face. They needed him that night. So he had to stay there because what was the point of going back home? And he could put on whatever uniform he wears. And luckily he was in the service bar, so he didn't have to deal with customers. But he did get to the other day, he did get to work the beach bar at the Hard Rock. So that was pretty cool for him. So, and I'm laughing here. Let me pick this up from Oscar Electric, that animation AI. Whoop, I think it played music. But there's it's a video, so it's playing music, which I'm not going to play because it's like maybe it's a copyright thing. I did learn that from Kevin Brennan. Like watch it with the music. But if you could see it in the corner, it was like Teamster Tim, me, and Robin. They're kissing me, and I just thought it was hysterical.
Oh, it's great. That's great.
Yeah. So now we're going to try the clip. Now I halfway know what I'm doing. So let's see. Present. This is a good learning. This is how you learn on the job. I learned on the job when I would make screw ups. I always remembered them, and I really didn't make them again. So we're going to stop that one, and we're all back. Look at that. Present. Okay. Present or invite. Invite guest, share screen. Here we go. Share screen. Share screen. So we got the one I want. I got to do window. Nope. Entire screen. Got to hide my nudes. No, I'm kidding.
Got to hide the nudes.
Okay, now it says screen 1, screen 2. This is great. So I can share the screen. I guess this one?
May as well click it and find out.
We're going to find out, boys and gals, and in between, and they, thems, whatever. Let's see.
They, them, he, hims.
Oh. All right, so that didn't seem to do it. I'm going to move it back to the other screen. Bear with me. This is my on-the-job training. So.
Now, you don't have like multiple do you have multiple windows open? Maybe you should just put them all in the same
I have multiple monitors. I have 2 monitors right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
That's what I'm thinking. It's causing the confusion. You've got multiple windows open because you're using dual monitors. Maybe if you just put everything in one tab, again, as long as you don't dox yourself or anything,
yeah,
just have one. Just have this window for the show and the other window
right.
for everything else. Like, don't try to be creative with 1,000 windows.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to make this show really simple. Actually, I just want to do like I had a list of like 4 tasks to do, and let's see. Let me see. I'm actually. It works when I have it on the other monitor and and I click on it. But when I put it on the same tab with the show, because I have a very large monitor here that I have all the show on, and I have a Surface Pro that I have like the clips already. I already had the timestamps. So let me try it again. Sorry guys again, but all right. See, now I can't go effing Schmuel, man. He still doesn't know how to work this. Look at Chad. He doesn't even know how to move his windows. All right, so we're gonna go. Schmuel's been very helpful. I'm only kidding, Schmuel. All right. Slides. Stop screens. I gotta stop the old one. All right, slides of PDF. Share screen. All right. All right, entire screen. There we go. Screen 1. That's where I got. Okay, and now I gotta put. All right, you know what I wasn't doing too? I wasn't adding it to the stage, so that doesn't. There we go. All righty, guys.
We got something.
All righty. So this is. NLO clip. Shout out to Patrick Melton and NLO. It says Chad Zumach waffles. Karmic X is gross. So Karmic X is gross got me intrigued to see how gross he was going to be. And I had been away, so I don't know when Karmic put this on. And I know Karmic has since been on with you and Pat Dixon, Tass and Pat Dixon. And I really have been out of the loop for last week and most of this week with what was going on. So I was trying to catch up with the Clippers and NLO and win by 2 and stuff like that. So I'm sort of caught up. All right. Oh, here's thank you again. There's Teamster Tim. Somebody called him Raggedy Andy, and that made me laugh so hard. Somebody on Twitter. So I call him Raggedy Andy, and the Dapper Dandy is Rob. Rob's the Dapper Dandy, and Teamster Tim, shout out to whoever came up with that on Twitter, but he's Raggedy Andy. So, okay. Teamster Tim's chipping me here. So we're going to play this. Let's see. I feel like I'm teaching a class, All right. Let's see. Ready?
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
He's fixing his hair.
Oh.
No audio.
Oh, man.
StreamYard is sharing.
See if it's
stop sharing.
Stop. You know what? I had selected the audio. All right. Let me see. Let me just see something. Edit name. Stop screens. Let me stop that. Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's so untoward.
Wait, let me ask you. It's like I know StreamYard makes it tricky to like. You have to be using Chrome for whatever like video you're playing,
which I am.
You are. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Okay. This is brutal. I understand, Steezy Trav. I do get it. This is a trial show. It will be better next week. All right. Share screen. All right. See, when I go to share screen, it says also share tab audio, and that is on. So, all right. Let's try it again. If not, we'll have to abandon ship.
We'll have to abandon that ship, bro. Or we could just, or we could just like.
I could. You know what I could do? Actually, you know what I could do? This isn't as fun, but I could do closed caption.
This would be a closed captioning exclusive.
All right. You know what? I got closed captions. Thank you. Steezy Trev says, not you, the Karmic clip. And I agree. It is totally brutal. Make sure the video isn't muted. Okay, that's true. No, that was good. So mute, unmute. All right, we got the closed caption on, so I mean this will be inclusive to our hearing.
Wait to see how closed
Here-
captioning handles.
I know how our
Yeah.
hearing less people.
Hearing impaired, I think. the
Yes,
word
thank
was
you. I
used.
was trying to look for the nice way to say it. Like hearing impaired, deaf.
Props has a good idea. Maybe you could just grab your Kevin Brennan doll and reenact it for us.
Yeah.
Well, I need a karmic doll, and he's now Kevin Brennan. I threw him. He's on the bed now. All right, and there's the other one's on the shelf, so he looks at
Oh my
me
God.
when I wake up.
Nobody
I do
puts
also-
Kevin on a shelf.
And I do have this too. We're number one. We're number one.
Can't
Thank
believe
you.
you brought that back from Atlantic
I
City.
sure did. That went right in my bag. I did.
I left like 4 of them in my room.
Oh my God.
You know what? I thought about with the second Kevin Brennan doll. I thought about taking it somewhere and leaving it randomly with a note, like a restaurant or some like place where the public gathers, and write a little note and pin it to him and leave it there.
There's a woman in Jersey that I'm going to say dresses up, but she paints seashells.
Okay.
And then on the inside of the seashell, she has a website that you can post to. It's like Facebook or Instagram or whatever. And you post a picture of it and where you found it on the day you found it. And then you move it and put it someplace else.
Right.
And this thing has been followed all over New Jersey. It would be great to do that with the Kevin Brennan doll.
Oh my God.
If it gets to Philly, they'll smash it. Remember when there was a robot? There was a robot
Yes.
called Hitchbot, and it went all over like the country and maybe even across the pond. And everybody treated it well. It got to Philly, they destroyed it. So I was like, "That's Philly for you." KB wants to buy one and do a little KB in the wild. I might take him around because he's a conversation piece. I had a very important meeting, and I had to do on Zoom yesterday and the day before. So I curated my shelf, and Kevin Brennan was gone. And, I left I even took down, I have 2 bobbleheads from Napoleon Dynamite. I took them down and made it I left the Etch-a-Sketch and the flip clock. And by the way, I collect flip clocks. If anybody wants to send me prezzies, you can send me an old flip clock. I'll fix it even if it's broken. So I collect
great.
I like flip clocks. So that's my weird little hobby. I just actually started collecting them again. I haven't collected them in a long time. They kind of got lost in the shuffle. All right. Let's KB in the mountains. All right, I'm going to try this again. It does say to share the tab audio, and it is not on mute. So you guys have been helpful. I do have, so this is going to be funnier because it already says on here, if Taz wants a real man to eat. That's what it's on right now. So this is going to be kind of funny, actually, with the closed captioning. Ready? Let's see if it works. All right. Got to add it to the stage. Let me just check. Mute screen audio, no. Okay. I'm just checking the settings on the actual thing that I'm going to bring up here. Okay. So we're going to add that. Here it is. Okay, you guys ready? We're going to do it hearing impaired version. If you do end up hearing it, let me know. But autoplay is off. That's good. Closed caption. Here we go. This is a doozy. And if you want to stop it at any time, just tell me. Oh, okay. I'm laughing at this too. Steezy Trev. He's funny. He says, I'm sending Schmuel some milk of magnesium. Get it? He's old. What is milk of magnesium?
Don't make me go get my prune juice.
Oh, God. Okay. Props is looking up what a flip clock is, so he's going to see what a flip clock is. And we will go over, I did get some prezzies in the past 2 weeks, a couple things, so we will go over that. We'll do the prezzies segment. It's pretty cool. And, Yo Dub, is that Big Dub, or is that Deb spelled wrong? I think that might be Big Dub.
Oh, it's a Big W, yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes my name
it's Big
I
W.
love Big Dub.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Big Dub and the Clown Towns. I'm down with the Clown Towns. But if I ever go on the Clown Town, I'm not doing 12 hours. Shout out Harley Quinn. You did the whole thing.
Yeah,
You
I
did.
mean, we that's what I've said every time. Every time they've invited me, I'll be like, "Well, I'm happy to come on, but I can't promise I'll be on long." And I always end up being on there for like 5 or 6 hours. And it's like, and I don't know if you were going to get to it. It's like did you did Taz? Did you tell Deb and them yet that that Karmic came on Clown Town last night? And that
I
and
didn't.
he was
I didn't see
killed?
that part.
You didn't see that.
I
I
passed
might have
out.
some exclusive news.
Ooh.
Okay, but let's see if this clip plays first before I trample all over what you're
All
trying to
right.
do.
Oh, and Mom,
me
I'm looking up StreamYard Help Center, and it says, "Note: screen sharing with audio is only supported when sharing Chrome tabs."
It is a Chrome tab.
Well, this
I
is
don't-
gay as fuck.
I just send you a private message, Deb.
Okay. All right. Let me look. Private message. All right. Yeah, there's also a
Private
shield.
chat.
Okay. Yeah. No,
I
Schmuel, I
sent
will
you
not
the-
send you my old underwear.
God damn it.
Used and abused.
I only send feet pics. So bring back Riles. I need Riles back in here.
Well, Harley already agreed to send his, so.
I go barefoot. I've went
Right.
barefoot on both of my test streams so far, and so if any pervert out there wants to do a tribute to him, they can.
I've shown him. I have to, right now I'm still recovering from that surgery and it's getting a lot better, but
That's great.
I don't want to kick my leg up like high like that. So, okay, but let's see. I almost think that the closed captioning would be funnier, but let me see.
Well, we're gonna find out one way or the other.
All right, so what I'm gonna do? Let me see something. All right, that's full screen. We don't want that.
Yep.
I like the people there. Okay. All right, I just wanted to check that out. So what we're going to do is we're just going to have the closed captioning because I think that'd be really, really funny. All right, how are we doing on the chats here? Deb sold me a pair of her old panties for a $50 Amazon. I think Max Normal has me confused with Captain Kamala from the O&A message boards. She should, if anybody's familiar with that. But alrighty, here we go. We're gonna do this.
Your puss.
It worked.
You're looking no
Yay.
further
Have
than
sound.
this right now.
All right.
Or
the
you
closed
can
captioning
find
on
those pathetic Portland boys
Buzz.
who just want to beat around the bush. I want to impregnate Taz. How about that?
I forgot
It's
about that.
cream pie talk with Carmen and Taz.
How do you feel about that, Taz? Do you want him to put a
don't
baby in your belly?
Yeah,
What?
definitely.
Little-
Little Carmen.
A little Carmy, little ginger
Jesus.
baby. When he gets older, his hair will be blonde like Schmuel's, and he will have to wear a hat. But
God.
oh god.
Uh,
All right,
know,
let's. Oh, yeah.
I just noticed something about because like he goes on my streams a lot back then, and
Yeah.
like
When your tears are pouring out of your head.
Yes, of course. I was crying all the time, and like I have to explain that every show because someone would come in and start like asking if I'm a boy or a girl. So I always make a joke and stuff, and but it's just like I explain myself that I don't like to be sexualized. I don't like, I'm not into having kids. I'm not, all of that shit. And what sucks is that Karmic took all of that, and now he's just like, oh yeah, I would like to impregnate her. Yeah, I would like to sexualize her. Yeah, I've seen her camel toe. Yeah, I want to like lick her yeast infection. All this shit that I was like would explain all the time. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I'm not into that. It's fucking gross. That's weird shit. And for him to do all that, I'm like, he never respected me, dog. Even when he was like confessing his love for me and all that. Oh, I respect her so much. That's not respect. That's just taking everything that I said that I'm totally against and then just like throwing it back into my face. I'm like, wow, thank you.
it's kind of passive aggressive. And like I said to you, his fantasy versus his reality are two different things. And I had said to you before we came on that the one thing, and I'd mentioned this to Dan, the one thing that I didn't get was his AI artwork that he does is this exaggeration of women that he has in his head, of big, ginormous, like I'm not gonna look for the soundtrack, but like the big fucking tits, right out to here.
Giant fucking titty fucking tits.
All right, Schmuel, you want to chime in?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I do enjoy breasts.
I don't need Mrs. Buckman hearing me talking about tits on the air.
Hi, Mrs. Buckman.
But he has like this, like, and KB, Miss KB, she said on one of the streams, Schmuel envisions women like a 13-year-old, the way he draws them or does AI with
You
them.
just said
Karmic,
Schmuel.
karmic.
You said Schmuel.
Wait a minute.
Clip it, dude.
Clip it, Doom.
Talking to Rob
No
Saul,
reason
apparently.
at all. He's a good man on the. You envision
Schmuel,
women as
I'm
a
so
13-year-old.
sorry. I'm
worry
so
about
sorry. You'll be getting the divorce papers later, I guess. No, but I'm sorry. I mean, Karmic envisions ladies like, females like a 13-year-old, like this exaggeration. When you're a kid, I guess you draw everything like exaggerated. And he's got the big boobs, the like weird camel toe and the big ass or whatever. But the people he has affection for are the polar opposite of what he imagines, what he draws, and what he talks about. And like, I don't get it, that disconnect. And I think other people have said this, but I think he's very inexperienced. He lives in a very remote town. Everybody probably knows each other. I thought he claimed he was married, but then he said something else. So with Karmic, like I said, I generally have liked Karmic a lot. I really liked him in the chats. When he's not drunk, he's really mellow. He's even keeled, very reasonable, intelligent. He has good things to say. He's a nice guy. So I don't know what this is. More than half of me thinks it's a character. It's just a character, like wrestling. And you just have to laugh along and not really take it all that seriously. I think, like, he sees he's getting numbers, so he's playing this character. The only problem is people get bored of the same character after a while. Chad is always trying to remake himself, and it gets repetitive. And Karmic is, for me, this version of Karmic is getting repetitive. I'm already noped out of it, and I just pick up clips. So let's check some more of this out. This was disgusting. I'm sorry, Karmic.
Yes, play
This
it.
was gross, but I did listen, and I was like, what?
I can laugh about it now. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
At the time, though, oh my god.
All right, here we go. Let's see. All right.
I want to give her a baby.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
She wants one because she's a conservative. Wants a
Logic.
child. She ain't gonna get it from Pat Dixon because he's shooting blanks.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
This is what we missed before Karmic went on Pat Dixon's show last night.
Thanks.
and you know what? Let me stop it here. Hold on a sec. Crumbum, I saw you like 2 weeks ago giving him hell in the chat, and I was like, great. I think you and Reverend Billy, who's now Reverend Rage, I think you guys are done with him. I'm just like, I'm just over it. It's so repetitive. It's word salad. I called it, last time I was on with Dan, a vocabulary dump. It's just words that don't make a lot of sense sometimes strung together, and it's the same things for hours.
Well, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
No, go ahead, I'm sorry. My bad, oh my god. But I think everybody's fatigued with like a bunch of, like Gino, Chad, Mr. Kill Everything. You know, everybody's just like, what are they doing? You know, what are they doing? And then with Carm coming in, like, just in the midst of all that, where everybody was already like over like a billion times fatigued with all those people,
Right.
and for him to just have these drunken ramblings, yeah, people are kind of like, I'm over it. Like, it's not fun anymore. And
Right.
how like gross he gets too. It's just like, ugh.
No,
It's like
it's
not
just.
jokes.
Do you know what? When he first did this, I was like, "Oh, look at this guy! This guy's funny. This is cool. This guy's a loose cannon. Oh wow, look at he's saying this." But his whole shtick is, "I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna wear my cheap Andrew Dice Clay or Michael Jackson jacket, whatever that is. I'm gonna drink on stream. Gonna go off, take bathroom breaks, and maybe do more stuff, allegedly. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna play like this weird AI, like soft core weird stuff, which, whatever. And I'm gonna go on for 4 and 5 and 6 hours. And there's only a few people that can do it. And I'd say Melton and Win by 2 are two of the people that can go on. Even Gavin McInnes knows on Censored, an hour and a half is the perfect time. We'll probably go longer if you guys want to stay, only because we had some hiccups and I do want to get through the clips and show the prezzies. So, but if you guys have to go.
No, not at all. But I got to tell you, I'm of the mindset, never announce a time. Just go as long as you want to go and end it. But I won't watch shows that do basically call their shot and say, "Oh, I'm going 1 hour."
Nah, we don't do that.
If I hear that, I'm like, well, I'm not invested. I'm going to go do something else.
No, I agree with that too. So I'm going to do the Kevin Brennan though, because we got super chats back. So I'm going to do. It's going to be a short show.
Yeah. It's like 5 hours.
Yeah. But no, I do like the long shows sometimes. Like, I'll be honest, Big Dub, I love Clowntown, but I can't do. The only time I really did the whole thing was when they first had Mazzy on. Because I do like gossip. I do like the hot goss. So I thought, that was interesting because we hadn't heard from her. And listen, this took me forever to get a clip. So who am I to give other people advice? But as a viewer, the only thing wrong with Clowntown is they need to take turns. I mean, I'm guilty of interrupting people too. I'm trying to get better at that. But they need to take turns, and they need the guests to talk, because there was a couple times Mazzy was going to drop some like good things, and they weren't able to follow up because like this one was talking and that one was talking. I love Final Boss, but I wanted to smack him that night. But I was like, oh, they should kick him. They should kick him. But he brought Mazzy on, so you can't do that. But love you, Final Boss. The good thing about long shows are, and Crumbum says here, long shows are good if they're good. Hours of AI music, not so much. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I just think I don't typically like panel shows that are more than what we have here. And, because this is enough time we can all talk and we can all get our voices out. And, okay, Final Boss is a dink. No, I like Final Boss. So, like I said, I did want to slap him a couple times because Mazzy was going to dish some dirt, and he talked, and then some other guy talked, and then more guys came on, and then like FKA Mommy came on, and they were going to fight. And I was like, I would have muted all those guys. I muted all those guys, whoever like is controlling it. But let's get back to the clip. But I digress.
You have been.
So Taz, get it where it's at. I want to have a life with that woman, and I want to give her the best life imaginable, and I do it. Even if it makes whatever I have to do to make it happen.
Even if it takes whatever I have to do to make it happen.
Quote it.
You know what I mean? Like, he never says anything. It's all just like words, but they don't. What does that mean? Even if I have to do whatever it takes to make it happen. Well, yeah, you have to do whatever anything takes to make anything happen.
But he wouldn't.
So is Taz willing to put
Can
Pat
you- yeah,
Dixon to
'cause
the
this is-
side for a real man?
Pause it for a second.
Is she?
This is
Whoops, sorry. Hold on a
Probably
sec.
not.
Hold on a sec, Schmuel.
Probably.
Okay.
This is part of my deal with Karmic, right? He'll say things like, I'll take whatever it takes to do it. But he wouldn't, and he won't, right?
Yeah.
And,
Right.
you know, if you're really in love with Taz and you really have feelings for her, the way to win her over is not to go on air and talk about wanting to put a baby in her, right?
Right.
And he's been talking to her for a year or two. He could have done it privately if he really wanted to. But everything he says in this stuff it's very Joey C like to me, in that it's what he wants to do, what he's gonna do. He really thinks he's a different person than he is, you know?
Right.
And you talk about inexperience, and my thing with him with the drawings and stuff is not so much that it's a 13-year-old boy that's drawing it, is this guy has zero self-esteem, so he's drawing what he thinks people think he should draw, right? Like it's, well, this is what they want to see. They you know, but in reality, in his real life, somebody who looks like Taz, which is very attractive but different, obviously. That's really what it wants. I don't doubt that this guy wants a relationship and wants to be part of a relationship and have a loving relationship. I, one, don't know if he's capable, and two, I don't know if he's ever had enough experience to do that. You know, and we can get into it later, but there was a 5-hour stream with Harley and Karmic where you really got into some stuff on him. And then the part of the Rumble stream that gets ignored, or that sort of last part where he explains why he got fired and how he got fired, and also about his last relationship and, you know, how fucked up that was, and just doomed from the start. So I think this is a lot of what's going on with this guy is he's saying what he wants, but takes zero action towards any of those things. And then it's not his fault when it doesn't happen. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little too serious about it. So go with the clip.
No, you know what, Schmuel? I agree with you. I think when you see him on MLC and he's sober, you know, the green wall usually is the daytime Karmic with the sober. When he's on there, he's shy. He doesn't try to add too much. He listens. He doesn't really have anything. And then when he goes live, it's like a switch is flipped, a true Jekyll and Hyde. And he's like this character. And he hides behind this character. He's hiding behind sunglasses. You know, he wears this leather jacket, you know, that he, you know, to be this other person. So I definitely feel like he lacks self-confidence. And Harley, I didn't watch you with Karmic.
Yeah.
I think I was away. I really wasn't watching any Dabbleverse or anything really while I was gone. I was trying to win money. But
Yeah.
yeah, I figured I could watch Dabbleverse at home. But you know, so I was I'm interested to see how you got, you know, maybe you are a doctor, you're a psychologist or a psychiatrist, and you got through to him. Because yes, Final Boss says he genuinely likes Karmic. I like Green Room Karmic. I like the shy, regular Karmic that I've known for over a year now, really through Pat Dixon's chat.
Yeah.
And he's been a regular contributor, and I don't mean monetarily, but he keeps the chat going, and he has good things. You know, he's interesting. He has a lot to offer, but I don't think he sees that in himself. And he has social anxiety, and when he drinks, that's when this character possibly, or this bigger personality comes out. And he feels confident and cocky, and, you know, I don't care about the corporate world. Yeah, he cares about the corporate world because he got fired and he's worried about his income, you know, and he figures this is the quickest way to the top. He got some attention. He was the talk of the town, the belle of the ball, and he doesn't want to abandon that. That's my take. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, it's a lot. I mean, there's not like one straight answer to all this. It's like, yeah, I think it's more of the drinking. I think, once it's like once you cross the threshold of like a good buzz to officially being drunk, that's when some people really start acting out. It's like, with me, just to give you some insight, it's like if I have no paint on and no sunglasses on and it's just me, I'm shy too. I mean, I wouldn't talk. I wouldn't be on any shows. I would just not do it. But like him, I think it is the drinking, and he's got to get going. It's kind of like a train. A train doesn't go full speed the second it goes live. It's got to kind of ramp up a little bit. So, and it is guy shit talk. You got to remember that too. It's like us guys talking. We're all just talking about, I'd like to blow my load up into that girl and drive her to the abortion clinic and fucking leave her there. Fuck her. So we don't mean it. We're just saying it.
Yeah, but you don't do that with a real person.
Right. No.
You don't do that live on air.
Right. That's
like between two guys, right?
Yeah, between two guys, but
that's missing.
But that's the thing. That's the thing about the drink, man. It's like for me, drinking does the only thing drinking does for me is make me a flirt. That's it. It doesn't make me angry. It doesn't make me funnier. It doesn't anything. So, that's all it does for me is like make me, I'm the guy that might send DMs if I've had too much to drink. I don't think I have, but I would. But that's just me. Him, I think that's where a lot of his just I want to talk some shit, and I don't even really mean it, but I would never even say this stuff unless I had that drink to help me along.
Right. Right. Yeah. I agree.
When he goes on Brennan, I think he's intimidated by Brennan. Right? I think Brennan intimidates him, and he attacked Pat, but he didn't do it face to face, right? He did it as part of Brennan, and he really hasn't. He was so drunk the night that he was on with us that it wasn't a real. It was just him shouting and being drunk. So I don't know. I think he's intimidated, and he tends to the people that he hates. He seems to view as lower than him, and he picks a lot of easy targets, right?
Right.
So.
He's pretty cordial with Pat still, though.
He is.
He was pretty much answering all the questions and stuff. He was only saying "shut up" to you and me.
I saw that. Shut up, Schmuel!
It was like Ashley Cummings when she goes, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up." And I mean, Kevin Brennan initially can be intimidating. He popped in our show and. Way back when, and we weren't even showing our faces. And I owe actually him a debt of gratitude because that's when we both decided we can't be behind like static avatars, that we're not going to grow. You're just looking at a cartoon or whatever we put up there. And it's not even animated. It's not even like the potato. It's not even animated. And so like I said, we got some audience from Kevin by him coming on. We've had some people and they've stuck around. So like I said, I do owe Kevin Brennan a debt of gratitude for coming on our show back in the early days like that when I was reading out of Kumia's new book and we read the Kevin Brennan chapter and I was intimidated and nervous because I was really starstruck. Like now, I mean, if I had to tell him to go F off, I would. I'd say it's different. Like, I just see him as another guy. Yeah, I went up to him in Atlantic City. He was a little bit of a dickhead, but I guess that's his brand. And I'm like, whatever.
You don't want him to be totally chill when you go meet him.
No, I don't. Actually, I don't. I really did want to give him a coffee mug. I handed him the hats that he gave back, but I really did want to give him a coffee mug because he looks like he needs a new coffee mug. That was the main thing I
Yeah.
just wanted to get to him, but whatever. Anyway, let's get back to Carmi and see what he's up to here.
Not. Good God, Taz, I would rock your fucking world.
I love that by Pat Dixon and Taz not addressing that they're together, everyone just assumes they're together.
I know.
Like, I literally have no idea. I asked Pat last year at Hackamania, and he was like, no. But everyone just believes it.
Yeah.
Everyone just believes they're together.
Did I stop him? Hold on, is he playing? No, I stopped.
I think I thought he was pondering.
I think he is pondering, and I was like clicking, is he playing or not? And I laugh at his haircut, right? Because I think he's a ginger, so maybe Schmuel can address this. I think like his hair is thinning, so he's doing the forward.
Oh,
but like
fun though.
I had somebody do that one time. I went to my hairdresser was out of town, and I had to go somewhere and needed a haircut, and they gave me the karmic, and it was. I wore a lot of hats. I had another one cutting my hair. They cut out my hair, and I had a bald spot in the back. And I'm walking around shopping. I'm walking around in the stores, and the front looks good. And I'm feeling fine, and I'm going here, going there, and I go home and I got to look, the back. Oh my God, I had a bald spot. I wore like a baseball hat for 2 weeks, and
God.
it was insane. It was insane. But the karmic bangs. Somebody said I look like Sir Lancelot.
King Arthur,
Yeah.
Arthur cut. Yeah. No, wait, I gotta tell you this while you're on that. That's the last time I do my hair myself. Okay, I mean my bathroom looks like a murder scene anyway from the paint, but it also looks like a murder scene from the three different colors I have in. But so the last time I did it, which is coincidentally March of 2020, and I'm in there and we're gossiping about the cough of 2020. We're like, is it gonna be really that bad? They're not really gonna shut down everything, are they? And the girl's like, oh, I doubt that'll ever happen here in Texas. But that's not the important part. The important part of the story was the lady to the left of me. The lady to the left of me was getting collar done too. Now I don't know all the details, but it was a bleach job, and they did the foil on her head, and apparently they left it on for too long, because all of a sudden I'm in the middle of gossiping with the girls at the shop.
Right.
And then this woman beside of me just starts flailing her arms, going, "Woo! It's burning! It's burning! Woo!" And I mean, I thought for that first second, I thought, "Oh my God, I'm in the room with a crazy person. I've got my gun. I hope I don't have to use my gun." And that for that first second. What had happened, it was they left it on for so long, it burned the woman's hair off and burned her a bald
Oh
spot,
my gosh.
like a monk,
no.
like a fucking monk, but it looked like sausage too, because I got a good look at it when they took it off, and it kind of did this slow peel off, where you could see kind of a sweaty. It looked like special effects. I mean, I was like, thank fucking Jesus, I didn't get that bitch. And then
my God. That's right there a lawsuit. Seriously, because I don't think that hair will grow back. That's like a whatever degree burn, second or third degree burn from the chemicals.
Yeah. I mean, paramedics showed up and everything. It was fucking crazy. I could not wait to get out of there.
Don't ask me why I know this, but chemical burns are the number one cause of insurance claims against barbershops and hairstylists.
Yeah.
But number 2 is cutting off earlobes.
God.
I can see that though. I've had the hairdressers sort of they don't cut into it, but you can feel the scissors they went a little too close, and I'm like a dummy. I'm sitting there going, don't worry, I got another, But you're right, that's scary. And I just want to acknowledge, thank you for the $4.99. He says send me a link, possibly later. Just I actually invited Teamster Tim on, but he was working. I guess he got off early from work. But I'm not sure. I do want to get through this karmic stuff, Teamster Tim. But I certainly would like to have you on maybe next week, or if I do another, I might do another one. I might now I got the itch here to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like now I might I have the controls. I have the controls. I have my own like little space. So I might try another one. I'm all excited because I could play clips. That's my my accomplishment for today. But we'll get some more into this karmic, and then I have another one, and I want to do the prezzies, and then we can do what we want. So come and go as you please. No, I'm not blowing
Hey,
up.
remember, if you're still having fun, you may as well have him on now. I mean, don't be like, well, I said I was going to end after the third clip. I have to end at the third clip.
Oh no, I don't have to end.
To
I'll bring him back. Actually, you're right.
Yeah.
That's good advice because I'm trying to be all professional. Like this is the structure. We do this. We do this. No.
Fuck structure. Let the major players have a structure. This is test show 1. You're fucking around. Go until you don't feel like it. But also be honest. Just be like, I don't feel like being on anymore. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Dominican barber. Oh, barber.
Those are the best.
Oh, the best. Okay. You know what? Let's see. What did I have? I always used to go to gay men. They were the best. Gay men. And I would search for a place. I remember many, many years ago, I moved somewhere and I actually had there used to be a forum for different cities. It was like City Page or something like that. And you could, and I was moving to a different area and I'm like, any good gay barbers? I just came out and said it. I want a gay barber. They do my hair the best. And then they gave me the name of a guy, and he was great. So I used to always go to gay men up until when I moved here. I don't go to fancy places anymore. I go to Supercuts, Great Clips, and I go to the same person. I'm very loyal. I get their phone number, so if they leave or they get fired, I can follow them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because I've had barbers and stuff where they've left, well, hairdressers, whatever you want to call them, where they've left. And it's like, shit, where did they go? And you're like, well, I know their first name. I can't really find them on social media because I don't know their last name. And I mean, I've sometimes actually called the place and said, hey, I used to have so-and-so do my hair. Do you know where they went to? And they were, most places have been pretty cool about, letting me know. So
Yeah.
Crumbum himself has a gay barber, and that is good, very good. I love gay. I have a guy now. I assumed he was gay and he had a lot of reviews. I go to this place called Hair Cuttery, and it's like and he's great. And I thought he was gay, and he started, the first time, and I'm like, yeah, this guy's not gay. And then he had talk about his wife, his kids, which he could still be gay and have a wife and kids, but no, he's perfect. I do Utica Queen. Yes, callback. Utica Queen. Utica Queen. Look Utica Queen up. He looks like Stevie Lou when he's not completely in drag. Looks just like Stevie Lou. But hair cutter person, that is a good way to say it. And I'm happy to see you, Spurg Snake. I like seeing you on BYB. Shout out to BYB, our good friends there at BYB with Quad and Honk and Ingwe. I hope he's doing well.
Echo and Spurg and I did a karmic stream about a month ago.
Okay.
Where we talked, we were talking through this stuff, and it's interesting to see him a month later.
Yeah.
And where he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So let me get back to. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Schmuel.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna. Okay. Let me play Carmi again. All right. Let's see what he's got to say about Taz and yeast infections and all that advertising stuff. All right.
Your legs, your knees would quiver around my fucking head.
Okay, well, if her knees are at your head, then you're nowhere near her pussy. I mean, I don't know how long your tongue is, but...
All right, I had to stop this. So I was thinking about that, right? I was like, okay, your knees, he wants the knees squeezing his head. So I went and got a pillow. to see like I said that maybe like I forget, maybe the knees do squeeze so I went and
Experiment.
I had this pillow. This is my chair pillow, and no, you really have to. The knees to be squeezed in the head like that. That's kind of difficult to do. That's really difficult. The thighs, yes. So Karmic, update it to the thighs, and but even if the girl's thick, the knees ain't going up to your thing. So but Patrick Melton is right on that.
Unless she's really short.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true. Midget.
She's a little
Midget.
person.
Little person. Like I said, midget. That's terrible. Little person.
Terrible.
I don't want to lose
My
the
bad.
channel. I'll be losing the money because it's the M word. And speaking of money, I'm going to be grifty here. We have our super chats back. We have our memberships back. So levels. We have 4 levels. $2.99, as little as $2.99, and there's a premium ultra deluxe for $19.99. Don't ask me what it includes. I did not look at it, but I think it would definitely probably include merchandise, and I'll be happy to send people merchandise. And Schmuel, you know what I meant to ask you? Did I ever give you a gift bag?
No. You used my cart to carry them all around the hotel, but you never gave me a gift bag.
Well,
yeah, no, I was going to ask you about that, Deb. I mean, didn't you ended up making some comedy stew merchandise? I mean, you showed me like a cup back when I did Nice Podcast with you months back. How much stuff did you end up making?
I made a lot of stickers
Yeah.
and 5 cups. So I have
Oh.
1 cup left. If you'd like that cup, I'll send it to you. I have 1 for myself. Did I use it? No, I used I have coffee. I have an array of beverages. So I have the Dan. I have these, which
Yeah.
Harley. I have a bunch of stuff that I can send to Taz and Harley and Schmuel. I
Thank
feel
you.
really terrible. I was thinking
No,
about that.
Don't worry about it. My home is filled with merch.
Well, if you would like merch, I would be happy to send you merch because I felt terrible because I said, I don't think I gave him a gift bag, and he was the most helpful person because I don't know what I would have done without the wagon, the beach wagon.
Well, this is why I'm helpful, because I don't really care whether you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, I know what you're
I
saying.
didn't need a gift bag, and so it was all good. It
Okay,
worked out
but if,
great.
like I said, I have lots of extra stuff, Dan stuff, and I will be printing up my stuff. But I think
Next
I need to get the show going. So we are working on some elements, and I'll be doing it I'll be doing this for a few weeks on Sundays. So set your flip clocks for that, and we'll we'll check that out. So let's play. It's funny. I'll say like Red Bar or even Quad. They talk a lot, and I laugh because it's just the way it goes. Nice conversations. These videos do take a long time, and
Oh, yeah.
yeah. But we'll get back to Karmic because I did want to tell you. As silly as it sounds, I was thinking about the anatomy of this whole thing with the knees. Deb is an Indian giver. That's terrible. No, I'd be.
That's in the
I
words of
gave him
Cuddy.
anything.
No, I didn't. I'm not a Native American giver. No, I'm not an Indian giver because I didn't give him anything to take back.
She just stiffed me.
I just stiffed him. I stiffed him. I owe him a gift bag, and I still owe Rob Saul a drink.
Don't owe me anything.
All right. I would like to give Schmuel a gift bag.
Look, you got put through Rob Saul calling you every 5 minutes, telling you he wanted to kick my ass, and you worrying he was actually going to do it. So
Yeah, that's true.
that was enough.
I wanted to give you the heads up. I mean, it kind of would be cool to see that fight, though. I'd like to, that'd be fun.
Maybe
box.
for you.
Well, I mean, I would, everybody talks about boxing. I really would like to see some of these battles, like light, like not like brutal MMA boxing, but like I would like to see like funny boxing with different rivals. Like with you get that big oversized, like you see on what's the show where they like kind of like American Gladiator. Where they have like the big, oversized, exaggerated, or maybe those big, fat samurai. Not samurai. What's the sumo? What the
Oh,
heck?
sumo
Sumo. I can't
You
sumo.
Zumu? What the hell's a Zumu? Is that like a zebra sumu? Now I can't say it. You say a word so wrong it infects us.
Sumo. I was like, couldn't think of it. Hey, Peter Sky Parker, how's our audio? We were working on it.
PSP, I have more cups than I know what to do with. And my wife works in corporate America. So every week she's bringing something home. Sometimes they're great. They're like Hydro Flask mugs, real fantastic stuff. But I have more coffee cups from more places that I just took and threw out because I'm like never going to use them. But Adobe is one of their big suppliers. Adobe's good. Citibank, not so much.
I don't like Adobe anymore. Adobe tricks you. You get the free trial and then you go to cancel and they want to charge you for the balance of the year. But what you do, here's a trick. If you guys ever use Adobe and you want to get out of it, you go in and go change plan. And that gives you X amount of days. And now you're in a new plan, you can cancel. That's a secret. So that's a secret about that. Zumba wrestler. And let's see. So let's get
I'll
back
tell you
to.
what.
Oh, sorry.
I'll wrestle Rob, but we have to get oiled up first.
Oiled up.
I told you. So Rob,
One of you would like that. One of you would like that.
I know
Brought to you by
that.
Johnson &
Look, I
Johnson.
know we're on karmic, but I was just laughing because it's such a no-win for Rob, right? If we get in a fight and he beats me up, it's going to be you beat up an old man. What's the big deal? And if I win, it's going to be, wow, that old man beat you? What a pussy you are. Like, I mean, pick a fight with, if you're going to fight with somebody that at least you're going to get something out of.
Right.
You know?
The only way to save that is it's like pro wrestling. It's like what you just said is perfect. If you make your opponent look like shit and then you're booked to lose, then you just lost to someone that's shitty. If you win, you just beat someone shitty. So what he would have to do to save that would have to talk you up as some sort of badass that he wants to fight. So if he talks you up as just some rogue badass, just stout older gentleman, and then he wins, then he
Well, I knew.
Says
Crumb
Rob's
bum.
gonna sneak a finger in your bum, Schmuel. We're oiled up. Maybe he doesn't have. Maybe it won't be a sneak. Maybe it'll just be a prostate exam.
That's something they claim.
You're old. I wanted to make sure you're okay.
That's something they claim. Like if you're getting attacked by a dog, I can't even imagine that if you stick your finger in their butt, in their kiki hole, they will stop biting you. So I can't imagine I'd have the presence of mind to be trying to with a thing attacking
when you try
me.
That, let me know how it worked. All right?
No, I don't want to be attacked by a dog. I don't want to be attacked by a dog. So, and I don't think I would have the presence of mind to be like, as this thing is chomping down on me and moving, that I'm like thinking, okay, where's the asshole? My finger's gonna get dirty, but I gotta stop this.
Yeah.
And Harley sounds like Alex Murdaugh. Is that one of the Murdaugh family that killed everybody?
I don't know who that is.
All right. Let's see what Karmic. You guys got anything else, or you want me to go back to Karmic? Karmic? Okay.
The knees are at least a foot away from the vagina.
Oh my God.
Even on a short lady.
Oh, yes.
Max Melton.
So, like, if the knees are...
And that's a fact. Your knees would quiver.
Dude, your patella would vibrate.
Around my head. Because you're getting exactly what you deserve.
That's a punishment.
Between your fucking
Honestly.
legs.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
I don't know what it's like to be a woman.
Let's say the knees were shattering, right? Rocking the way this guy wants. If you've got strong, thin legs like Taz, or if somebody had big, fat legs, which would be more pleasurable, right?
The Taz legs, because
would you
the
feel
fat
it
legs.
on the big legs?
Bony legs.
Would it be like a massage machine where it's gently strolling, or would you be getting like black and blue marks from the muscle? I don't know.
Just slap.
I don't know. The big legs are soft, so it's like kind of two
That's
pillows,
true. Cushiony.
cushiony. But if they squeeze too hard, they can suffocate you. The bony legs, you're going to feel the reverberations from the knocking. But it's also, you know,
I could probably die either way and be happy, though, I guess.
Okay.
He went out doing what he loved.
It's true. That's true.
Jesus.
Ay. All right. Maybe Karmic's women have spina bifida.
You know, one of the things that, you know, people don't usually talk about, I don't know if par for course is the right phrase for it, but it's like almost normalized when you hear dudes talking about chicks in this way, even, you know, like this. But how I try to explain it's like, imagine if it's a chick talking about a dude and it's a chick a dude is absolutely not, you know, not attracted to, or even worse, a dude talking about another dude. That's the way to like get through to someone, how, you know, talking this way can be really, really fucked up and inappropriate, and you really shouldn't be doing it unless it's in private and it, you know, kind of consensual, not to sound like a liberal or anything, but like, but like I can't imagine just like for real, like, you know, talking to a chick that does not want to hear it, and I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna give you a fucking clown mouth all over your juice.
Clown mouth.
You piece of shit. Fuck you. Just let me eat that pussy one.
Let me respect you.
Oh gosh, that clown mouth should be like, I wasn't expecting my period. Yeah.
Oh, but I was expecting it on this side. I was needing a touch up.
I think that's how you get that red. That's actually how you get the red there, right, Harley? Yeah,
That's the origin story of how I got my clown mouth. That's how I got these scars.
All right, Quinn for Kamala, 24. No. You got a karmic person here. He says, Mr. Cranky. Karmic is much more entertaining and intelligent than Harley.
It's not a competition. I'm friends with Karmic.
Oh, I know.
You won't be after this.
Okay, let the clown go down.
Let me go down.
Mason of Portland, hey, how are you? Love Deb. Thank you, dear. I love you too. All right, but now let's hear about more of Carmi's plans.
Once my yap touches your pussy lips, then you'll understand what
my yap.
It's like to be a woman. As many women before me has experienced before.
As many women before me. What was it?
I am the clit commander. I make that shit work, but I digress.
I gotta hear that again.
Clit commander.
As many women before me has experienced before. I'm good at it. I ain't gonna fucking, mince words. I eat pussy really fucking. Oh my god!
And how does the lace?
He said last week that he's never been in a relationship, and then he said he's been in one with some crazy Florida woman. But now he's like a Lothario. now he's the guy you want to go to for all your advice.
Of course.
All I have to feel is the women's legs quiver after I'm done with them.
I just
That's
need
all
to
I have to
I
feel
I
is
just
the
need to
knocking
feel the wind beneath
knees
your queef.
around my head
That would be distracting. Knees are just knocking into you.
to know I'm good at what I do.
See, he's got some confidence in there.
Sorry.
So yeah,
Got a high
I did.
self-esteem.
I will give him credit. Click Commander's pretty good, and I did laugh at his yap because his parents probably said, "Shut your yap." So he's got yap for mouth. So that was funny. Now, New Girl says men who say they can do it never can. And by the way, Peter Sky Parker said our audio is perfect, and
Oh,
that is
great.
high praise. And Taz is blushing again. She is blushing.
rosy cheeks.
Is my ears red though? That's when you know I'm blushing.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
shit.
the night we were on the stream though with Karmic, I was worried about you because you just kept getting redder and redder.
Oh, what's that?
And I couldn't tell, like, is she angry and like gonna jump through the screen and grab this guy by the neck, or were you embarrassed by what was going on? And I kept
Little
asking
bit of
Pat,
both.
"Is this okay, or are we? Is
Little bit
Taz
of
okay?"
Well, it's just like you have to understand that we were friends like literally a week or two ago. I guess by now like a month ago. But like it went from being friends to like this, and that's a huge jump. That's a huge leap. And there was no time to process it really. I mean, now I'm whatever, like he could say whatever he wants, but and it's not going to bother me. But like at the time, it was still like, fuck, man.
How did Taz? How did it affect you though? Like, were you upset about it? Were you mad at him? Were you shocked? I know you, because the whole deal with you, the persona that you've had for all these years is not being sexualized, kind of being one of the boys, right? And this was sort of unwanted attention in an area that you never wanted attention on. So.
Exactly. That's what it is. And of course, there's a lot of people who are like, "Oh yeah, your legs are sexy, your butt's sexy, you have a camel toe, all this shit." And I'm just like, exactly. I never wanted that. I don't want that. But of course, when I say that, everybody's going to do it even more. But that won't bother me none. But it's just like it is kind of like that is pretty unwanted. It's not wanting something and not caring. That's to me is two separate things. Like I could see it and go, that sucks, and that's it. But like again with like Karmic, because like I used to do streams a lot more back then, but and to like him hearing me say all that stuff, like I don't like being sexualized, I don't like this, I don't like that, and then just using it against me now, that does kind of like what the fuck, for no reason, there's no reason for it. And I like to know the reason behind things, and this is just kind of like there's no reason for it. And I don't know, it does suck. But it's whatever now. But yeah, at the time when we were interviewing him on Pat's show, it was just kind of like, what happened? I'm confused and hurt, like legitimately, but
I could see it being, could see it being hurtful. Harley asked Karmic he didn't actually ask him. He said that he should watch the stream that he did, and he would understand why you would get so upset. And that's when his excuse of, "Oh, I can't watch myself when I'm drunk, I don't watch it." And then we get the thing about being a drunk, because I've been there, is you get to play the game of, I don't remember. I was blacked out, I don't remember. but you don't. But on the outside, you have no idea, right? Like,
Right.
it doesn't matter whether you remember or not. You're still responsible for what you did. And I don't know. I thought it was kind of bullshit. I thought he knew exactly what he was doing. And the drunk was just saying he was drunk and didn't remember was just an excuse. You know?
Right.
I think so. I think people do use that as an excuse for their behavior. And
Really. That excuse.
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like, I just felt like it was really, really tacky, really disgraceful to say that. I would never say that to anybody on a stream. Even if I had a crush on somebody, I would never talk like that. I
Yeah.
mean,
Especially
it's
when you
just-
have a crush on someone.
you want to, if you have a crush on somebody, you want to impress them and be
Yeah.
your best behavior.
Yeah, exactly.
Your
Yeah.
best
It's like
behavior.
total opposite. Right. Right.
It's in no one's best interest to get blitzed out of your mind. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna FaceTime that girl I've had a crush on forever while I'm blitzed out of my mind and I can barely talk. And not only am I gonna barely be able to talk, I am gonna be filthy as shit and tell her where I want to shove this tongue. No, don't do that. Unplug the thing.
unless they're into it, you know.
Unless they're
There's-
into it.
If
Yeah.
they're into it, yeah, they might
course.
like that dirty talk,
Yeah.
you know.
Secretly.
And so I'm gonna move on. It was basically that, and you know, he said that the other thing he said that was pretty gross was he wanted to like eat out your yeast infection, or
Yes.
and that was pretty like, ugh.
It's been a lot of
You know.
jokes from that.
Yeah. So I don't think we have to
God.
see it unless you really want to.
We don't have to see anyone's yeast infection.
No.
We can
No.
talk about it for hours on end. I would like to hear about it, but not to see it. No.
Well, you are a doctor. I have to
Yeah.
remind everybody.
It's just for medical reasons.
I'll send pictures later, man.
Make sure I can sit first.
Yeah, right. I'm getting close.
You can sit to seeing the yeast.
And Kim says Taz is a lady. Karmic X should respect her wishes, and I agree with that. I really do. I think it's
If he respects me.
it's a verbal assault to talk like this about somebody. It's a
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to sound like a liberal, but it's a form of kind of a sexual assault. It's making somebody very uncomfortable with their words.
Because you got to think about, here's the other consequences, because we're doing it right now. He talked that way, and now every show is showing the clips, and everybody's talking about it. And now there's like, 20 different shows talking about Taz's pussy. So, again, it's like,
It's so
I just
fucking
what I
weird.
try to tell people, like we're saying, it's like, we don't want to sound like we're liberals here or anything. Like
Right.
freedom of speech. But I mean, I would be mortified if like I made someone that uncomfortable for real. And now 20 shows are showing it. I would be like, I
Right.
could never show my fucking painted up fucking face again ever.
And it makes every fucking, excuse my language, loser in the Dowliverse feel like they're free to comment on Taz's appearance, Taz's height, Taz's weight, Taz's glasses, it's just like, so what you did is he opened the door to all these people coming after Taz, who basically is like the nicest person on the planet.
Yeah,
you.
that's
Oh
the
my
thing.
God.
It's like no
Thank
one.
you.
I mean, has anyone ever legitimately tried to feud with you? Like, I can't think of any. Like, I mean, everybody hates everybody. People hate me in the chat. People hate all of us in the chats. I've seen everybody here except Taz get some shit thrown.
Yeah, except for Gino and
Gino.
Keanu.
Oh my God, Gino was so bad. Well, like a
Oh,
year or
that's
two
right.
ago, especially
Yeah.
2 years. Oh my God, it was crazy.
I forgot.
3 years ago now.
All right.
Yeah.
And Kevin's
3
always been
years.
way too happy to insult Taz.
Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, like that's all they have is like making fun of my looks, which is great.
You know what though? Like Kevin, that's Kevin's brand, and
Mhm.
I got the rumor going he had a neck lift, and that spread around. that spread around. So, because I figure it's
That's
fair
awesome.
game. He Kevin
Honestly.
has blocked me in the last few weeks. I think
Really?
he didn't like my AI jokes that I put up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Taz, you've seen all of them. I had other ones I thought I wasn't sure were proper to put up. I had some good ones that in the
Oh,
chamber,
man.
but I honestly said, I'm not going to be that disrespectful. So that would,
It was so good.
the one at the attorney's office was a good
Yeah.
one. Yeah, and I
I
just
like
like,
that.
yeah, there's some good ones I have in the chamber, but I'm not going to do
Yeah.
them. I'll just do the more lighthearted ones.
One thing I would like to say, I'm sorry I'm interrupting, but it's like I just got to say it while it's fresh in my head. I've got fucking problems. If I don't say shit when it's right there, I won't bring it up. What I'd love to do, and I know the Dabbleverse is just like the whole internet, it's built on conflict, and this is what we love because we're talking about it. It's content. Conflict is content.
Mhm.
But what I'd really
Yeah,
love
right.
to happen just on a personal level is like if this would reach Karmic when he's stone cold sober is just apologize to Taz because it did get out of line. It did. And like I said, I'm friends with Karmic and everything. There's nothing I wouldn't say to his face that I would say here. I wish we could smooth that over and just go back to making fun of the main eventers. Go back to making fun of Kevin Brennan, but but
As long as he gets super tips, it's going to continue. That's
Yeah, right.
that's what it is. And that tells you what kind of a person somebody is when they don't care that they're hurting somebody else, a woman, particularly a woman. I just believe that he just doesn't care, and whether or not what the effect is, he has to know that this is not. So it's not good. He has to know it's not good, unless he's a complete idiot, and I don't think that he is.
Yeah.
Now Kim brings up another good point. She says they do that to every female. She looks whatever. It's quite edgy and groundbreaking, and I'm sure there's an eye roll going with that too. The thing is with these guys that troll, and I got trolled a lot in the beginning. It's kind of backed off, which is not. I appreciate that, I guess, but I don't care if I get trolled or poked fun of. I laugh at all the jokes. The thing is, I don't take anybody seriously that I haven't myself seen. So if you're just an avatar, yeah. If you don't show me your face, I don't care what you say. It has zero value. And that's another thing, getting back to what Dan and I, when we started doing this together, was with Kevin on, I thought about it and said, Kevin or anybody won't respect us if we don't show our face. If we don't go on video, and he was on video. And here we are, we have like goofy, I had the Hulk Hogan up there,
Yeah.
So I get it. Like, I totally get it. I mean, there's days I go on shows where I didn't do my hair. I'm, whatever. I don't feel like going on camera, but you've already seen me. So I don't mind. Like, I'll do that sometimes if somebody asks me last minute. Like Rob will sometimes he'll just send me the link and he's going to go on. Well, I was laying in bed. My hair's messed up. I'm in, night clothes that I wouldn't wear on camera. So I'll just go on as an avatar, but like I totally get it. So I don't worry about it. I don't worry about Reddit. What do those guys look like? Sometimes they're funny and they have good points, and sometimes they're just spiteful. That's Reddit. So,
yeah, I mean, and Reddit is like the darkest edges of the planet. I mean, I'll tell you this.
Discord is worse.
Oh, well, yeah, it is. I mean, like, okay, way back in the very beginning of the Dabbleverse, when Uncle Rico took off, I was one of those first people that bought, like, an Uncle Rico shirt. Because, I mean, I was in love with this shit in the very
it was
beginning.
great. When it first came out, I loved it. I binged it.
But here's what happened to me. So I got one of the shirts and I took a picture of me in one of the shirts. I made the fucking mistake of going on one of those Reddit channels, and man, I got blasted. I was like, my picture is up, and every comment, it was the most brutal shit I've ever, it was all the classic, I can't tell if that's a guy or a girl, yada, yada, yada.
Right.
What a loser. Only a loser would buy this type of shirt. And I was like, Jesus, titty fucking Christ, I am never.
Right.
And never again, and I never will again go back to Reddit Dabbleverse.
I mean, I do, but like I said, it doesn't bother me. I've gotten insulted on there. We had like trolls come in the chat, but it's like whatever. It's so it's been better, I think, now than the beginning. And of course, Dan, Dan's a rabble rouser, so he's gonna have he's feuds with Chad and this one, and that one, and I love it. I'm there for it. I'm sitting ringside to watch this back and forth. My dream show would have been, no offense to you guys, would have been to get Chad on here to shit on Dan on his own channel.
Oh God, that's perfect.
And another thing, I didn't ask him. I figured he'd be resistant to it. I didn't bother asking him, and I wanted to have my friends here that I admire, you guys, and I wanted to have you guys here. But I also thought about Chad had put on Twitter that he wanted somebody to interview him, and my idea was have Dan interview you on your own channel. And have Dan come in, straight man, asking questions, asking real questions that maybe we all want to ask. And, I think that would be good for Chad. These two adversaries, I guess. And I think it would have been great for Chad to come on here. Because now you're on Dan's show, and I'm going to let you say whatever you want. And you can trash talk him, and maybe Dan will get in the chat. And I think it would have been really fun. But I didn't ask him. I still think it's a good idea. The invitation is out there, Chad. If you want to come on, I'm going to start doing on here for Sundays, and maybe an occasional, if I'm bored, occasional surprise pop-up, if I can get a guest, a nice guest like you guys to come in. So the next clip I have is Felicia Gillespie bashes Kevin Brennan for being old and out of steam and ideas on Karmic's show. So we're good. This is courtesy of Doom. So Doom is awesome.
Thank you, Doom.
Let me go. I can say without even having seen this yet. Much of this is going to be projection. I'm gonna bet.
Mr. Schmuel, you get it.
She is not. She's been digging from or scooping from the same well for 2 years now.
Right.
And no matter where she goes, it's always the same well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she accuses people of what she does.
A lot of people do. A lot of people are guilty of projection in the Dabbleverse and in life.
Oh.
So, okay, please, premium, please do not use the D word. Doom. Okay. Okay. So let's see if we get the audio again. Let's see if lightning strikes. If not, I'll go back in the settings. Let's see. Into stage. There we go. So let me know if we hear it or not. Now, there's another setting I can. StreamYard is sharing your screen. I know. All right. Do you hear it?
No.
All right. Okay, you don't hear that, so let me go back in. All right, remove. I thought I was doing so well. Oh, yeah.
You are.
Stop screen. All right, present. Okay, share screen. All right, entire screen. Got it. All right, let me make sure that. All right, that. Share.
While you're doing that, I'm going to say, I don't usually talk about Felicia that much because I think she's really the attention seeker in this stuff, and I think she loves it. I think I think she wishes that Karmic had said that stuff that he said about Taz about her.
Well, that's kind of what I'm going to talk about. Hey, Iwa, or Eva, as the chat says, Eva. Good to see the ladies in here always, so that's really nice. All right, let me add this back. Let's see if it plays. You guys let me know. Hold on a sec.
I can hear myself.
All right. playing? Oh, it's not even there.
Nothing's nothing.
There we go.
Oh, now they got an echo.
Do you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me
Playing over your speakers as well.
All right. Remove. Okay.
Mom, it's okay. You got it. You got it.
Harley.
You're doing
Harley.
All right.
Schmuel.
Stop screen.
I'm from the other side.
Okay, let's do this again. Share screen. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just looking. Screen sharing tips. Blah, 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 blah. Some screens let you share audio. Look for the share audio checkbox next to the window. I did that, and then we got an echo. And share screen. All right, so we have Felicia and, okay. Entire screen, right? Yep. Maybe I put it back. Did I have it on screen 1? Okay, screen 2 is us. Screen 1. Oh, okay, maybe it says also share system audio. So we don't want to do that then, right? I think that's why.
Oh, that's what the echo is happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that might be one.
All right. And if not, I'll put on closed captioning, and that seemed to fix it. So, let me see something. Okay. All right. Hold on a sec. I just want to. All right. Let me go back. All right. All right. I'm going to add it. Just bear with me a sec. And if we're not, worst comes to worst, I'll put the closed captioning on. We'll only watch a couple minutes of it. It doesn't matter. So share screen. I just thought I did that. All right. Entire screen. Okay. Screen 1. Share. There it is. It's in the tank. Let me see. There's no mute on it. Add the stage. So we'll make that bigger. And let me get it going.
No, it's silent.
Harley
All right.
and I can act it out.
Yeah, we can act it out.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me put the closed caption on. And that seemed to fix it for some reason. I don't have anything muted. I have the volume all the way up. And we got that. All right. Kevin Brennan. Let's see. All right. Got that. Hide that. All right. That said StreamYard sharing your screen. We don't need to see that on the thing. All right. Let's do it again.
Damn.
No.
She says, when is this motherfucker retiring? I feel like an interpreter.
Wow.
All right, I stopped it a sec. I thought closed captioning
That's
would
good.
fix.
That's good pause.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's a screen grab.
Clip it. Clip that screen grab. That's a good one. I like that. But I will say, she looks really good here. The lighting is on point. She looks good. She looks like really sexy. She's got like that tomboy Jodie Foster kind of vibe, and I mean, she definitely looks hot there. I gotta say. What do you think?
I could see why Pat liked her.
Yeah.
Right there.
Like she probably, honestly, if she got over being obsessed with Pat and the back and forth, she would probably be a cool person to hang out with. Okay, like she seems like she'd be fun. I don't know her, but she seems like she could be a fun person. And with that,
all those Jews, Hitler would have been a fun guy too, huh?
But she, like I said, she looks like I've seen when I saw her like with Pat when they were together, they looked like a good couple. Now, my goal, I want her to hook up with Karmic. They would make, of course, I've got this weird picture here. You guys can screen clip that if you want. That's a great stop. But I think they would make a good couple. They're both gingers. They're the same age. And she likes road trips, so she's not adverse to driving over to see him wherever he lives on the
She
border of
loves
Canada.
road trips.
You know,
Yeah.
I guess she's got a new car, so good, good for her.
Yeah, and they match up closer in age too. They're
the
almost
same age.
Yeah.
She
yeah.
turned 40, I believe, in November. I believe, which is also she's like
June 20th is her birthday.
She was almost.
I only know that because of the Gino thing.
I was gonna say, when was Jaw-teenth?
That was June 20th.
Okay.
Oh, it's coming up in 5 days. Happy June 20th.
Deb's a total babe when she removes glasses. Ready, guys? You want me to remove them? I can't read anything.
You got to take them off slow and like shake your hair out.
I don't have much to shake. Like I said, I did do a oopsie at the hair place, the haircut place. Ooh, we got a storm brewing. So if we all disappear, it's because I got lightning.
Oh, okay.
I got a little I got Sue lightninged. Okay.
I totally picture Felicia arriving at Carmick's house after a long drive with all the receipts from the gas stations along the way demanding payment and then never leaving. Like Carmick doing streams from out in the woods. Guys, I'm still here.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Reverend Rage, formerly known as Reverend Billy, $1.99. Deb is the best. Heart, good to see you're monetized. Thank you so much, Reverend Rage. And I'll be doing these Sunday streams for a few weeks to get the hang of it and everything. And eventually we'll move you guys over to my channel. So I'm trying to get subscribers over there. I think I have 10 pity subscribers, thanks to them. And I need 50 to be able to do live streams like from Atlantic City and stuff where I can just hold my phone. I won't do it.
Okay.
Deb, what's your email? It is comedystew@protonmail.com.
Proton Mail.
Yeah, that's the good secure one.
Damn.
So I made that for the I'm laughing at the chat. I cannot be I'm like ADD. I can't be distracted. I get into the chat. I get so into the chat, and but when you're driving the bus, you can't, as Felicia knows, you can't look away from the road. And I'm doing that, and this thing's gonna all spin.
Jeez.
But I don't know why the audio back into present.
Harley, isn't her attractiveness like part of the danger, right?
Yeah,
You're
right.
like, oh, you're attractive, you're a little bit quirky,
Well,
Yeah.
I got a very recent story about that. If y'all want to hear, it's basically the same as the fuck around find out scale. It's like it's the crazy hot scale. You're gonna take a lot more risks the more you're attractive to the woman. So I think it's a good one. It's an exclusive to Deb. my most recent, because it seems to me I have something weird happen to me at least one major weird thing a week. So it's going to sound like 3 stories, but they all combine into one. So first part, there's a Mexican place here I go a lot, and I took my tablet with me, which is basically my phone, because sorry, I'm getting choked up here. I'm so sad. That's why.
Yeah, me too.
We're on stream too.
We're on stream too. So I took my tablet, but my tablet has an S Pen, and I left it behind. And those S Pens are like $50 if you want like a real one back. So
right.
I called the Mexican place. I'm like, man, I know it's a long shot. It's been a couple of days. Can you all look around and see if you found my S Pen in there? Because they knew me because I go there all the time. They're like, hey, you're the guy that always gets the blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So that's first part of the story. Second part is, so I'm going up. care if you want to dox me or not. I got my car in McKinney, Texas, and I have like 10 free oil changes there. So I'm getting one of my free oil changes. I'm like, I don't care to drive 45 minutes to get that free fucking oil change. So I want it done by professionals,
right?
And I want it free. So, and it gave me a reason to go up to McKinney. Plus, they have a brand new Twin Peaks restaurant, which if you're
my gosh, I went there.
Yeah.
I went there for the first time. There is one not far from me, but I went there when I went to Atlantic City. I flew out of Palm Beach, Internet PBI, and I stayed overnight the night before the trip. And the day I came back, because it's a 2.5 hour ride and I'm tired. So the hotel that I stayed at doesn't really have food. They have a bar with like chicken wings or pizza that I'm sure they don't really have a full kitchen. They microwave. So I went to Twin Peaks. I said, let me check this out. Place was mobbed. The hockey game, the Stanley Cup stuff was going on. I sat at the bar. These girls were so nice and awesome. And the food was great. The food was for bar food, and it's way better than Hooters.
Let me tell you, no, that's what I tell everybody. It's like, okay, the food is all awesome. You can try everything on there, and it's all great. Plus, you get a look at hot chicks. So what's the point of, it's like, okay, if you can get great food that isn't overpriced, it's like the same price as like Chili's and Applebee's. It's not like, it's like $50 more or anything like that. So why don't you just go to the place with the hot chicks?
Well, like, here we go. This is what this day we're having the Miss Twin Peaks, and this girl was there. So I got pictures of her, and she didn't win, unfortunately. I was going to actually tweet it and get you all to vote for her, but she was real nice. Her name was So, and so I voted for her. But yes, this is what I got. This is what I got last week at Twin Peaks, and I plan to go next week because I really like it. They had some special with tacos, mini tacos, but they're like the regular size. They're not the little ones like you get in the freezer section. They were like the little street tacos, and they fry the tortilla so it's all bubbly and crunchy.
Oh, cool.
And
but wait, don't let me. I gotta tell you my exclusive.
Okay. But wait, there's more.
It does have an ending. It does go somewhere. I promise. It's fuck around and find out.
Okay.
So I go and I get my oil change, and while I'm doing it, they got my car up, and they're like, "Hey, man, I hate to tell you this, but you got a nail in that tire, and it's in a dangerous location that I don't think you can, patch up." And I went ahead and, they gave me the video, and I called some places just to see if, if there was any chance. They're like, "Nah, man, you might want to just get a new tire." And I'm like, "Fuck it." I'm like, if you all can do it now, go ahead and do it. And it was like $250. So I was like, I was bummed about that. And, but that there was some other stuff that I had to do as well. So they were like, you're going to have to make another appointment. So this is where it all combines. So later on that week, I look at my phone and I see that I'm getting a call from McKinney, Texas, but I just let it go to voicemail. I didn't want to deal with it then. And later on that day, I call it back, and a girl answers, and I'm like, "Is this the dealership?" And she's just in a very Mexican voice, she's like, "See," and I'm like, "I'm calling you back. I'm assuming this is something about my appointment." "No." And then she goes, you're the boy with the long hair. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This receptionist is not acting right. Yeah. And then I'll go, is this the dealership? And she's like, no. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who am I calling? This random person is calling me from McKinney. I'm calling them back, and I'm not understanding what's going on. This is what went on. Where I called the Mexican restaurant earlier that week looking for my S Pen, one of the girls there that works up front stole my number from where I called up front because they knew who I was, because I'm such a regular, and I'm the only one that talks this Southern that goes in there. Like everybody else basically sounds like they're talking the King's English, and then I come in sounding like a hillbilly. So this girl took my number because she wanted to talk to me, and I'm like, okay. So I find out who she is. Here's the thing. She was crazy, but she was hot, so we hooked up.
Oh.
So we hooked up?
That's the difference between guys and girls with this shit. It's like, hey, you know what? You did something completely inappropriate. You stole my number from me calling your restaurant. You shouldn't have done that. But you look good, and I'm horny.
But that's mutual. She didn't call you and leave you a voicemail saying everything she wanted you to do to her or she would do to you. So that's okay.
Yeah.
She took her shot. And she shot her shot, as they say. And let me see. I do have a super chat. Let's see.
Did you slam it?
Okay. Oh, and hit the like button, guys. Open, as Chad would say, open up your tabs. Or as Karmic would like, open up your legs and hit the like button there. All right.
Open up your legs.
Yeah. hit the, I don't know. I don't want to get myself in a hole here, but Johnny Carson.
Not the hole.
Not the hole. Oh, gosh. Deb, no joke. Tim stole my hat. What's up, Doc and Schmuel? Haskell, the 19th of July. So they're doing a meetup to watch a horse racing in Haskell, New Jersey. I don't know if it's something with Borgo or what, but they're going to meet up. Unfortunately for me, I just was there, so it's kind of too quick of a turnaround. I do have things to attend to. I will probably come back to New Jersey sometime like in September. I think that would be it. I'm thinking about going to, they send me offers for free trips. So I think the next trip I'm going to go to Beau Rivage, and that's in Biloxi. So if anybody wants to come to Biloxi and hang out, I might be there. But yes, there's a feud here. And maybe I will have to bring Tim on and Johnny Carson if he wants to. But there's a hat gate. So hat gate is going on.
Oh,
but
I hope he doesn't resize it.
Yeah. I have to, you know what? It's storming now. I will be right back. You guys want to help steer the ship for a few minutes? I want to make sure that I don't have something open downstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom in a real low tech way. I'm just gonna cover the camera, and I'm gonna come right back.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
like the bathroom here. I'm gonna walk to it.
I thought he was gonna pee like in a bottle or something, and he just was gonna put like the thing, like the napkin over his on his legs.
The Amazon drivers carry with them.
Yeah.
So we've got a hat gate. I had given Teamster Tim a hat to give to Johnny Carson because Johnny Carson, as you guys know, works in the Fulton Fish Market. Not doxing him. He said that. But he's very skilled at filleting fish and cracking open oysters and clams and different things like that. And he's really interesting. So give him a subscribe, please. Johnny F. Carson, Johnnnie, like on the screen. And I had a hat for him because, with the fish market, he's better off with like a snapback hat. And Teamster Tim knows Johnny Carson, and they they're friends in real life. And I gave it to Teamster Tim to pass on to Johnny Carson, and Teamster Tim fell in love with the hat and has absconded with the hat. So Johnny Carson,
I had no idea where Johnny worked. When I met him at Ray's party, I thought he had just come from a date.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. I'm so silly. Oh, God. Wah, 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 wah. I don't have the board set up, the Chad machine, so no sound effects yet. I got to figure out clips. But I think we're doing okay. I appreciate everybody. I got 39 people. Well, 2 just ran away, but I'm really happy to see everybody in the chat. I thank you all for those super chats. That makes me very excited. Now when Kevin yells about us, he can see I made like $20 or whatever. So I'm happy about that. And certainly hit the like button and all that good stuff. And I also subscribe. I have everybody's plugs. I don't have Schmuel's on there. I'm sorry. I ran out of space actually, but please check out Schmuel Talk. He does a nice show. As you can see, he's got good insight on things. And I'm gonna be right back. So I'm going to remove myself. You guys got stuff to talk about. Yap away, and I'll be right back. We're getting wow, it's pretty dark out there. We're getting a pretty decent. This is the rainy season here, so it's humid and it rains like clockwork around this time every day, and it's torrential, and lightning is scary. If I like lightning and thunder, but I've had lightning and thunder when I take a nap or something. I feel like I rise out of the bed, like it wakes me up, and I'm like scared because you can feel the house shake, and it feels like it's just a few feet off the roof. So I don't know if you've been to Florida, but they have some gnarly storms. Hey guys, all right guys, I'll be right back. I got to go downstairs and check on things because it's pouring. And at Crumbum, I think, I don't want to dox him, but I think he lives in Florida too. And it's pouring here. I'll have to talk to him. I'm just curious where he lives. One day when I get better at this, we can have people like in studio. I have like a living room set up I could do.
Go close your windows before the.
I know. I'm like, I know.
Yeah.
I don't think they're open, but I think that the sliding door might be open.
Just check them. It's not going to hurt.
All right. Here, read the super chat. Read the super chat. Okay, and I'll be.
Rage. I will for $4.99. Thank you.
That's great. Thank you.
I got Deb because she stopped the TSN super cheap machine when you made fun of them. They could never do it again. Heart.
Oh.
Well, shit.
I'm going to be bailing as soon as Deb gets back, guys.
Oh. Hey, man, it's good to see you again, though.
It is.
Yeah,
I'm going to be on later. If you're around, I will. I think you're Harley Quinn on Twitter.
Yeah, we follow each other. So.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll send you a link.
Yeah, send me the link. If now, if it's gonna be too late in the day, I'm gonna get sick. I gotta be in makeup.
No, it's gonna be.
If you're going on soon,
if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be by latest would be 7 East. So,
okay,
I'll let you know.
Yeah, just let me know because, I can only sit around in this shit for so long before I start freaking out.
You guys remember the Drew Carey show?
Yeah. I love it.
All right, so one year for Halloween, I dressed up as Mimi.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That was the only time I ever wore makeup like that, and I swore I would never do it again.
Oh man, makeup sucks. It sucks so bad.
I guess that's why I do it. It's the contrarian in me. It's like
I just lack the patience.
Yes. Yeah, like in junior high, all the girls were talking about how they'd wake up like 3-4 hours before school to do their hair and makeup. I'm like, I could never do that, dude. Come on, man. Where's junior high?
Now,
my buddy's wife is like that. It could literally take her 2 hours to get ready. And Mrs. B is like slaps a few things on and
That's great.
And goes.
But yeah, I don't know if you all are as well, but we got a super chat a minute ago from Johnny Carson. I'm going to be on Johnny Carson's little show here in a couple of Saturdays. The Ask Hole, I believe it's called. So I wanted to give Johnny a shout out while I was on here, and I'm looking forward to doing that. He was supposed to have someone on yesterday, but they bailed. But so I'm not going to bail on you, Johnny. You can count on me. We're gonna ask some holes. A whole lot of asking's gonna be going on.
Oh, goody.
I know Johnny likes fishing because I get the Mint Johnny fishing stuff. And I've seen Mint out there in 40-degree weather with the wind blowing, and I'm like, how do you do this? And then he's happy because he caught a fish. I'm like, can't you just go to the store and buy one? I mean, it's so much easier.
Just buy one and throw it in a bucket and claim that you caught it.
Right. It's like the reward.
Johnny got his channel struck. It's a really interesting story. So they caught a shark, right? And a small shark, but they caught a shark and they threw it back. But the deal is the way that they threw it back apparently annoyed them. Whoever the YouTube people are.
They consider that like abuse or something?
Like animal abuse or whatever.
Oh, that's...
He Gollumed it.
Well, it's when Schmuel had Schmuel had the picture of the rooster, like it had a morning scene, and there was a rooster in it, and the YouTube algorithm, something covered it. Yeah. So the YouTube algorithm picked it up as if it was being killed, you know? And they banned them for a week.
Yeah, I remember that. That was so random. That was like, wasn't that one of the weeks that they had to go to Rumble? And God, yeah, that's the thing, man. That's the curse of AI. AI makes a lot of stuff easier, but AI is nowhere near as close to perfect, and they'll pick up on images and just interpret them in a way that human eyes wouldn't.
Well, that's what they've said about like you can have a woman in a bodysuit, but she can't wear a skin-colored bodysuit.
Mm.
It has to be like, that's why you see a lot of women with like fitness stuff where they'll be in the really super duper tight bodysuits, but they'll be yellow or purple or something like that. And YouTube is wild.
Yeah,
so,
it really is.
As Crumbum says, don't abuse the cock.
I don't know where we're going with this, but I came in, I guess, at the right time.
You thought you were going to lose your channel before. What do you hear?
Oh, God, I heard cock and bodysuits, and Dan's going to have a lot of clipping work to do.
Right. Deb, I got to head out because the supermarket I'm picking up my food at closes at 6. And
okay, that sounds good.
Otherwise, I will fade, and if I get back in time and you're still here, I will. Otherwise, I should be on tonight at 7. There's no BYB, so I might try to fill that void.
Okay. Schmuel, I really appreciate, I know that you were going to spend some time with your wife today. I really am grateful you came on. You've added a lot to our group here, and I always enjoy watching your show. You've been very supportive, and you're a hell of a nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, guys. And anytime you need a wheelie cart.
A wheelie cart, yeah. And Schmuel, give us your plugs.
It's oh God, you got me there. It's at Schmuel Buckman.
All right, I did that on purpose. Sam V. We used to be friends, Sam V, and he thinks I'm a grifter now. But I'm not a grifter. I don't care if you send us super chats or anything. I miss being friends with Sam V. I always enjoyed him, and I think I do think he's funny and stuff. So it's kind of sad. I do still like him. It gives me a hard time, but okay. I don't know what was going on here, but Johnny Carson, thanks for the $2 as usual. Being put down by the man, 3.5 foot shark. So.
Yeah, what we were talking about while you were gone is apparently Johnny's channel got struck because they caught a shark, a 3.5 foot shark, and when he threw it back, he threw it too far, and the YouTube AI whatever basically struck his channel claiming animal abuse because they threw back a fish.
That's what you're supposed to do, though. You're supposed to throw the fish back. I mean, isn't that the humane thing to do? Was he with Mint Diggity? Because I know that they were going to go fishing the week I was in Atlantic City. So, let's see. Sam V is lovely. Just have a private chat in a few weeks, right, Sam? Like I said. Oh, yep, it was Mint Diggity. Because I was trying to actually give Johnny Carson the hat myself. But I knew that you guys were going fishing, and I was not able to rendezvous with you guys. But like I said, rest assured, I'm getting Johnny Carson. Dan will be doing another order, and we'll be getting you a hat. Send me your address, and we'll get something out to you in a mug. And the other. I gave you a mug, but if you want another one, I got plenty. Anybody want a mug? Let me know. And I did get, my door wasn't open, but this is going to lead back to Twin Peaks. I did get an Amazon. I did remember I got an Amazon package came.
Oh, cool.
We're going to open it. This kind of leads back to Twin Peaks. It's a little wet. So I'm going to try it off.
Just like the chicks at Twin Peaks, am I right?
Ah, ha, ha.
Ah!
So what I got here with my towel I stole from the gym. All right, let's see. Gonna open this up. So,
By the way, Harley, did you do it with that one chick?
Yeah, we hooked
Nice.
up. It did not work out because we're both crazy people. I'm the only crazy person that I know of that I know full well that I'm crazy. All my meds.
Self-aware crazy.
I'm self-aware, and I know what I have to do to manage it.
Right.
But everybody else I've ever met in lockup and otherwise, they don't know they're crazy. They think they're perfectly sane. Like, I mean, I won't go into the weeds because Deb's getting ready to tell us what she got there. But it's like this one guy I was in lockup with one time.
oh, you got lockup.
I've been 5150, bro.
All right, you're my kind of person. And I just wanted to answer this question because Dan and I had Harley on once before, and is Harley a juggalo? No, Harley is not a juggalo. Harley is this is like a Joker kind of like a bunch of the different Joker versions, right? Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You remember, it's like an amalgamation of different Jokers.
Yes.
I just put little twists. When I put the paint on, I just it depends on how much time. I really didn't spend a whole hell of a lot of time today. I just, about 20 minutes. I just wanted to do a couple of little designs around the mouth and make it messy and shit.
It looks good. Yeah. You did not disappoint. And DJ Electra says she's a fan. There we go. And
but the thing is, we talked about jugglers before when you invented, as far as I'm concerned, you invented incel clown posse.
Yes, yes.
But they're the funniest people on earth, I swear to God, but I just don't dig the music. I don't like rap at all. I hate rap. I listen to death metal and that's it. But
I do like rap and I do like hip hop. I like country. I like really a lot of genres. And my friend tried to get me into death metal. I really haven't explored it as much.
Yeah, I mean, it's like coffee, man. You're either going to like it right from the beginning or you're going to hate it. And I don't take any offense. I'm not in Cannibal Corpse. I'm just a fan.
Right. No, that's good. And Cannibal Corpse, I've heard some things. I'm not an expert on it, but it's fine. I like I said, I like hardcore and different things like that. So, but what I got in the mail, and this goes back to Twin Peaks, when I ordered those tacos, I asked for hot sauce. And they said, well, we have many kinds. And they started rattling off, brands I knew. And the manager, she came over to me and she said, I recommend you try this one. And it's called, and I bought it. Mm-hmm. It's called Yellow Bird.
Okay.
And it's habanero hot sauce. So I ordered a bigger size of this. This is actually something I'm going to give to the place I go weekly for lunch. Her husband likes hot sauce. So I ordered this actually to give to her. She works at a burger place I go to at the bar, and I usually eat at the bar. So I actually bought this so her husband can have it. So I bought a smaller one to see if he likes it, but it's Yellow Bird habanero hot sauce. This bottle was only $4 at Walmart. I had it delivered.
Okay.
And
yeah.
It's really good. Check it out. Give it a try. And I put it on those tacos and I put it on eggs and different things at home. And it's hot. It's got a nice kick. I don't know what the Scoville scale is, but it's made in Texas, Dr. Harley.
Oh,
so
cool.
You might be able to get it. It's probably all over in the stores there. It's medium hot, 3 out of 5 matchsticks. And it does, if you put it on a lot, you do get it. I like hot and spicy. It is, I can't see, where is it made?
But it's not so hot that it doesn't have flavor anymore. It's just.
It's a good accent. Try a little, and then you can add or subtract to taste after you try it. So put a taco. I just did a squeeze, a line of it on the tacos at the Twin Peaks. But had it not been for Twin Peaks, I would not have known this. It's made in San Marco, Texas. wherever that is. St. Marcos, it's so tiny. San Marcos, Texas. They have a phone number that, you could call them, maybe hit on somebody that works there and get that going. But speaking of this, I'm going to segue into one of our interstitials because I did get prezzies. And so that's pretty cool. I got to find that again. Where did we go? Media assets. So I got to find that little thing. All right, send us, and this also has our post office box. You could send prezzies to Dan as well, and I'll make sure he gets those, or me or whatever. And like I said, no obligation, no Sam V. I'm not trying to grift prezzies out of anybody, but there is a post office box. If you do feel inclined even to write a note or send a card or whatever, here we go. Okay. All right, so that's the little thing there. So I do have some prezzies, and I got this from somebody. It's from a friend. Ooh. Okay. So I got speaking of hats, this is the NLO onion shark.
Oh, I
don't know if you remember that. One of their chatters, I forget his name now, he designed this logo, and it's really cool. So that's a onion shark from NLO hat. Then I got, also with that, I got a bunch of stickers. So I do have a board with different show stickers. I have the Chad stickers, I have my own stickers, ski mask, cool. Different things like that. So I have, first up, we have Cardiff Electric. So that's nice. Cool. I got a couple of those. That's a nice logo. I like that. We have, so I have a few of those. And we have Hackamania. And we also have, so I have multiples of these, and then we have Nobody Likes Onions. So those are the stickers. Rick's, yeah, that Rick's Wings and Things. So
damn it, Rick.
Okay, so I got those. And also I got with this is the best. I have an official bought at the official place. All right, I gotta try to do this. Bada Bing Sopranos shirt with, can you guys see this? I was like behind Satin Dolls. Bada Bing Club. This is a real shirt purchased. It's not one ordered online. It's not a knockoff. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna wear it on Thursday. I wanted to show it. But I'll wear
cool.
it.
Great.
And then this week I got randomly, I don't know who sent it. It was completely anonymous. And I don't know why they sent it, but I love it. It's a graphic novel, and it's so appropriate today that I have it to show. Harley Quinn, Breaking Glass.
That's so cool. That is so cool that you got that.
Wow, that's thick.
And it's like, so it's really cool.
Oh, wow.
It's like an origin story. I was looking on the back.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I won't waste a ton of time with it. The comic books, what's so great about them for people like me is that there's not just one universe. There's there's 10 million different kinds of Harley Quinns. You got the movie kind.
Right.
You have various universes in just the comic world. There's not just like one Earth in DC or Marvel or anything like that. So it's like there's a different Harley for pretty much everybody. It's like you can have like a comedic one, or you have an ultraviolet one. There's even a woke one.
Oh gosh, you got him for everybody. Hey, you know what? Teamster Tim wants to come on, so we're gonna get him. I guess Dan put in the link there. Come on, Teamster Tim. We'd love to have you. We would love to have you. So you use that link. I could probably, because Teamster Tim doesn't have the Twitter anymore. So if you can click on that link, show your face, because I don't want to get a random person. in here, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I mean, because like the Clown Town dudes, they'll put the link.
Oh, they're
up on
funny.
the-
They'll put it up, and like you just get random people, and
man.
you know, they, like I said, I give them credit for doing the long show. What's good about them doing a real long show is you can dip in and out. Oh, I don't have anything to watch. Let me see what they're doing, and you know, maybe later you like, oh, let me see what they're up to now. So I give you props, Harley, because I don't know, did you do the whole thing? You were on. I kept checking in on it. You were just on and on and on.
Yeah, I mean, some of them, most of the ones that I've been on, I was on for hours and hours. I don't think I was ever on one an entire night. I think the longest I ever did was 7 hours. I think
Wow.
Big W would
Wow.
have to correct me, but I think I went 7 hours the first time I went. So we were just having fun. It was like how he explained it to me. It's like, yeah, it's just a hang, you know. It's just like, and that's how I describe it to people that want to come on. It's just like, imagine you're walking your dogs around the neighborhood, and there's that one house where people drink garage beers, and you can just go
Right.
and hang out, and people
Right.
just kind of come in and out. And it's, you know, I don't think it's, you know, that's, you know, heart attack serious as other like parts of the Devilverse, but it, you know, it's like anything though. But I have fun with them. I like the kind of ball busting that they do. I think they're all genuinely good characters.
I do too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, hey, Chris Mack, good to see you. Good to see you. So that was the Prezzies. We haven't gotten any calls yet on the FU line. That was something we stole from. We stole that from Chad having his drunk dial hotline, so we figured we'd get a FU line.
I didn't know who the fuck that image of that man was forever when I would watch that show. It's like, who is this random guy with the cigar in his mouth? Like, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's that Mr. Kill Everything character. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he was the original. He's the OG drunk. Now we have Karmic. I'm partial to Mr. Kill. I am. Because I don't feel Mr.
cool guy,
I feel Mr. Kill isn't being a character. This is he wears his heart on the sleeve, and what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was rough.
It does suck what he does with Mazzy, though. It really sucks.
Yeah, I think you know, that's why I believe she finally came on Clowntown, because I mean Kevin wanted to get her on, and people wanted her on, and Clowntown Final Boss got her contact info, got her on, and you know, she was able to talk. Like I said, my gripe was that they were kind of stepping on her. Sometimes there was a few things because I love the gossip, and she's getting to something good, and they got derailed. So that was my only gripe about it. But they did a good job, and I actually watched. Every time I turned it off, Dan was like, "Oh, this is happening." I went back on.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, I got to go to bed. And then all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, you got to see this. FKA Mommy's on there now." I was like, "Oh, shit, I got to see that."
Did you say Mommy was like feuding with somebody? Was it Mazzy or someone else on Clowntown, or did I just?
It was
not
just
hear that right?
Mazzy because she wanted to set the record straight, you know, and there was a little bit of a fight. I think it kind of calmed down toward the end, but Mammy came. I call her Mammy. Mammy came in hot. She came in real hot, and it was good, you know, good show.
Good radio.
Good radio, as they say. So I hope Teamster Tim, if you're still here, come on in. We got the link in the chat. And I didn't mean to push him off before. I was trying to get just through those clips. And, but.
I bet. I want to ask you this. When you started this today, were you like thinking, it's like, man, I don't think I'm going to make it an hour.
I did. I said to Dan, I said, I think I'll only go an hour. I think I'll, and then I was like, hour and a half max. And I was nervous. I mean, I've always been the guest, and when and I only ever really ran the chat. So while Dan concentrated on the operations and being the lead, I just kept back, reacted, talked a little bit, and focused. And that's a habit. That's why I keep going back to the chat. It's just habit to monitor the chat and see what they're talking about and see if there's anything to put up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do on my show. I really interact with the what's that called? Rely on the chat a lot with my show. Just like, okay, give me something to talk about, please.
I'd rather have guests. I'm not at that point that I feel confident to just talk. I would
Yeah.
have to have
Ooh.
I would have to have a chat in there to react to. I'm like I said,
Right.
Melton's on a high level. Win by 2, he's on a high level where they have clips ready and he's got strong opinions on each thing. I like to riff and bounce off other people. So I
Yeah,
enjoy
exactly.
Yeah.
I
I
love the
mean,
interaction.
because I tried it out for myself because I did 2 streams by myself so far.
Mhm.
And that first one, it was like, like what we were talking about. I was like, man, I just went live. I didn't look at the chat. I didn't really even know how. I found out later there was chat and they were trying to interact with me.
Aw.
I
Oh,
wasn't
man.
fucking looking.
Yeah.
I
Damn
didn't
it.
really know how, and I wasn't too interested because I was frankly afraid that I was gonna attract all the trolls on Earth. So I was
Right.
like, you know what? I'm just gonna tell some stories, and I managed to go an hour by just me rambling and just just looking around the room and shit. The second one, I actually interacted with the chat, and it went a lot longer. But no, I agree with you. I need to have human to human interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Looking at
right.
that chat too much can throw you off because we're all mentally made different. Like I said, I make no qualms about it. I've got plenty of meds to keep me this normal, and if I see the wrong thing in a chat, it'll fuck me up, and I'll lose track of everything. So it's
Right.
I would rather I guess in the real world, just talk to somebody and hope I'm entertaining the chat, and once in a while peek my head in to see what they're talking about or wanting us to talk about.
Right,
That
yeah.
sort of deal.
Yeah. That like I said, I could interact with the chat, but then I feel I would need visual aids, like clips or something to look at and really do a deep dive. Like I said, Melton's fantastic on doing a solo show. Maybe I'll get there at some point, but I'm not there yet. I'm good with a little bit of an introduction in the beginning, and then let's bring out the people and hear the stories and different things like that. So I think that this is going well. We have 37 people in there now. That's way more than I ever expected. That's amazing. I thank everybody that's here. It was absolutely amazing because I said to Dan, I go, well, if I get 10 people, maybe 20, I'll be good. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many I had on the first one I did by myself. I know on the second one, a grand total of about 10 came, and it was never at the same time. It was in and out, in
Right,
and out,
yeah.
in and out, in and out. So I was like, oh, okay, at least 10 people wanted to see me sit on a fucking futon and talk to myself.
Yeah, that's cool. Can I ask you, and if it's going to dox you or anything, I was curious what line of work you're in for real.
It is healthcare, but I'm on the tech side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you don't have to worry about me, operating on anyone's brain. So in a long roundabout way, I guess you could say doctor is still accurate, but it's a lot of twists and turns to get there.
Right. And Reverend Rage, I still call him Reverend Billy because that's how I know him. Deb, your voice would be good for a night show. You have the perfect pitch to help people fall asleep, and I mean that in a good way. I like your voice.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
It's relaxing.
And I'm trying
It's
to think.
a nice
now.
voice.
What? Who?
You.
Me? Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. I always hate listening to myself back.
Me
I
too.
do. And sometimes I see that the New York, Philly area comes out in me certain words, like I said earlier, drawer, and I was like, I
noticed. I'm like,
yeah, and like how Trump says Tesla,
Yeah.
and they used to tease me. I had this job once, and the girl's name was Lisa, and a couple times I called it Lisa, so she got that nickname Lisa.
Remember in Trump's first term, Puerto Rico had some kind of storm or something
Hurricane
like that.
Maria, and he threw out paper towels.
Yeah, well, what I thought was one of the press conferences he did, he was talking about, it's like, and our hearts break for these people. And then for some random reason, and it lives rent free in my head forever, when he said Puerto Rico, which I have trouble saying it. He went, Puerto Rico, for some random reason. It was heart attack serious what he was talking about. It's like,
Right.
Is he trying to be funny there? Is he like kind of like me and he can't just say it straight?
Right. I think with Trump,
awesome.
one of the things I've always said about Trump is he has magnificent comedic timing. He really is a good comedian. And, I don't agree with everything he does.
Yeah.
I'm not too happy with some things going on. And like I said, I'm lean conservative, but I'd say I'm a moderate. Yeah. And, I'm a little concerned about, I'll be honest, I'm concerned about the economy right now.
Yep.
That's my main concern. I'm concerned about,
That's why we voted him in. That was my number one reason. Is like, I know the liberals are going to bankrupt us, and they're going to do everything in their power to, make this a one-party country by flooding it with illegals that live here for free, that get the free welfare card, the free health care, the free living conditions up in New York. We all know about the hotels. It's like, okay, so my tax dollars are going to go towards all these other people. I will see zero benefit. Of course I was going to anyway, but of course I'm going to vote for Trump. He's going to put a stop to that. The economy will improve, but I haven't, from my end, I haven't really seen a whole lot of improvement, but
not yet. And I'm concerned about the tariffs because that's regressive. That just gets passed down to the consumer. I mean, the fact we get so much stuff from China is because all these people sent those jobs over there, all these corporations. Let's be realistic. I'm glad he's dealing with immigration. I'm glad he's dealing with the protests that mostly peaceful and fiery ones that he's going and just bringing in the troops, and we don't need that again. That, you do have the right to peacefully protest. Most of the protests were peaceful. Protesting, honestly, doesn't really accomplish much.
It doesn't accomplish nothing. If you're in traffic and someone's jumping up and down on your car and stomping the windshield.
If they do that, they're a speed bump. I'll deal with it later. And I don't like, what I don't like about it too is you're harming your own people that probably believe in the cause, that are trying to get to work, have appointments, and you're blocking the road. I mean, a little civil disobedience is fine, but you can't impede the public. And you don't help your cause if you're looting and burning and doing all this stuff. Hey, we got a celebrity in here. I'm sorry, I did an ADD and switch. Mazzy. Hey,
Mazzy.
Hey, Mazzy. Mazzy. We like Mazzy.
Yeah, we do. I got to talk to her on Clown Town one time. She was
That's nice.
Nice.
Yeah, she was nice. Her Clown Town appearance, like I said, was must see. YouTube. I was riveted. Riveted. I was wanted to hear the dirt. I got, I was like, I love gossip. I love it. What did he do? Oh gosh, really? So it was pretty good. I was excited for it. But you know what? We probably are better off with Trump. Some of the economic deals, I'm shake my head at. I don't like the fact that he wants to get rid of FEMA because I do live in a hurricane-prone area.
That's right. Yeah.
And you live in probably tornado, right?
Yeah.
Tornado. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, just down the road here. A couple of years back, someone captured some excellent, footage of a tornado picking up a tractor trailer and twirling it. And it was just a couple of miles from right here.
Yeah, hold on. I got to do the old banhammer. I'm getting rid of him. All right. Yeah. Mint diggity. Yeah. Yeah. Delete comment. All right. So he's banned. Normally, my policy was to take people and put them in a timeout, but I didn't like those comments. So, goodbye. That's it. This is a zero tolerance kind of place here. Free speech is fine. Chipping me is fine. A little trolling is okay, but not those comments. Sorry. Yeah. So I got to try the banhammer out. I'm so happy.
At least you got to try it out.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Feels good.
Yeah. But I have put people in timeout. I am a mod on this channel anyway, and I have put usually I'll just put them in timeout for depending on what they say. If it's really bad, like a couple hours or like a day, so they're gone for the day. But I'm not dealing with that. So.
Yeah, Taz, you've had you've got to have some stories about some really bad trolling you've seen on Pat's channel, haven't you? Like, does any of the ones that you had the band stick out?
Yeah, there was back in the day when he had his channel before he got banned and then reinstated.
Yeah.
Pat Gibson's back. But it was Gino was trying to stir the pot, with the whole he was kind of trying to introduce the ex out there, and a lot of people were asking about her, like a lot of Gino people. And by Gino people, I mean a bunch of bullies, like jerks, sort of deal. But there was a time, and only she would know this, that people were putting in Pat's aunt's address.
Oh.
In the chat. So that really sucked.
Yeah.
And they're trying to put in his phone number and a bunch of other people's phone numbers and shit. So we do not tolerate that. Also, back in the day too, the Gino and Felicia talk, we could not we didn't want it at all.
Right.
Because she was trying to get herself in there, and so he told me to specifically ban those people, whoever talks about Gino or brings him up and brings her up, it's just you gotta we do not want any interaction with her. We don't want any people asking about her or anything. We don't want to talk about her at all. And so I had to block a lot of people. Of course, they go on Twitter and go "Oh my God, Gina, look at this! Freedom of speech, my ass!" All that.
Yeah.
And Gino has multiple accounts.
Oh yeah.
And
I mean, most people do. A lot of people do.
A lot of people do. But but these are people that claim that they do not want to have any sort of interaction with Pat or anything.
Yeah.
Or me or anybody that's related to him. These are people that claim that I don't want anything to do with him. Has multiple accounts and try to talk to him and everything.
I think, I don't mean to interrupt, but on the chat, Chris Max says we should just all ignore Felicia and hopefully she goes away sooner rather than later. And I think that's the best way to deal with people. It's not to give them the oxygen. If you have somebody, it's this back and forth doesn't get anywhere. And that's what I do in my real life. If there's somebody trying to keep something going or a dispute, I don't talk about them anymore. I ignore them.
Yeah.
And I think that is really the best way.
That's so true.
I think going forward, Pat shouldn't even address it anymore and just talk about different things. Like I said, my hope is she hooks up with Karmic and finds somebody to focus her energies on.
Yeah, I mean that's been our problem, is that she keeps bringing us up.
You know what? You just have to ignore it.
But at a time it was she did at one point really try to ruin his reputation in more ways than one. He lost a lot of money because of her, lost a lot of But that's not meaning to give her any power or anything. But
but I mean, the deal is done. That's not. He got his channel back. It's done. Great. So keep giving it life. Back and forth gets you nowhere. I mean, I know you want to get things off your chest. I don't think Reverend Billy's
at one time it was. But
I know that you want to get your side out, and you should. But then that's it. Hey, I've said my piece. You're either going to believe me. You either going to believe me or not. Because there's always factions. Reverend Billy says if you block, he wasn't talking about me, but I'm going to bring this up. If you block somebody on YouTube, you just create a worse enemy. So it's stupid to do it in the first place. And I agree with that typically, but I didn't like what this person had said, and it was beyond an insult or things that I'll let it roll. Sam V called me a grifter. I'm not going to block him for that. Because he's referring to when we were chat buddies, I used to roll my eyes that all these chatters got shows. But
Yeah.
okay, I did. I was like, oh, look at this one, look at this one. And I did say that, and I own up to that. And now I'm here doing a show, and Dan was doing a show for a while before the Dabbleverse. So I'm joining an existing product. But
Right, yeah.
but I just, like I said, I'm not trying to grift. I appreciate if they super chat. I'm glad we have it back. And if they don't, I'm still looking at their chat. I'm still talking and having fun. So it doesn't matter. It's really just to maybe we can get money to pay like a guest that we would have to pay. Or maybe a new piece of equipment. A lot of it's just going to go back in the show.
Right.
Anything I make, I might subscribe to StreamYard. I have the EV Bucks. Maybe I will. Now I'm learning StreamYard. Maybe for the first month I might do StreamYard, but it's $50. So like I said,
Yeah,
even if I made like $10, that's like I can use that toward it. And we're gonna, like I said, we might want new equipment. I want to put like sound panels on the back wall, over there, like some kind of, like Dan has some kind of pattern. They're cheap enough on Amazon, and that's one wall I won't have to paint because I want to paint the room eventually. These were the existing colors, and just like little things like that. It's not a grift. I'm not trying to I'm not doing the StreamYards, Venmo, PayPal, Rumble Bucks, Kiki Coins,
Right.
Kevin Bucks,
Oh my
things like
God.
that. So
Bucks.
The worst person that does that, other than Steel Toe, and I think some of the shows kind of covered this guy before, is this guy he's a gamer called DSP, and this dude cannot. It's the end of every sentence he mentions how you can donate to the show, and like he's. It's the worst. So if you want to torture yourself, just look up this DSP gamer guy and click on any of his shows, and that's all he talks about is how to donate. He doesn't seem to have any content whatsoever or anything to talk about. Steel Toe at least has some stuff to talk about, but if you edited out like a 4-hour show and you edited out,
it's like an hour maybe, right, of show, if that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Steel Toe is talented. Okay? But the Beggy McBeggerson stuff is too much, and I can't sit through it. I think if he did a straight up show with guests, interviews, and different things like that, I think he would have a good show. But to hear somebody just beg and beg and beg makes me, then I do think you're grifting, or I do think like you're showing desperation, and I'm less inclined to give you anything if you keep asking.
Yeah, and I mean, and he's got that like new co-host guy too. I'm assuming he's paying the guy, so that's even less money. So I mean, if he's in such a bad spot that he's begging all the time, he probably should just try to go solo. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know how much he pays at Johnny Crutches. We did put up his fundraiser. I did give him $20. Johnny Crutches, Dan did as well. I don't know how that's going to be sustainable, even if he reaches his goal, because he wants $3,000 to move. All right, then what?
Yeah.
If Steel, I don't know, he probably gets, I'm sure he gets disability, but apartments, if you've looked for apartments, they're expensive as heck. All over the country, over the country. And it's just, I don't see it being sustainable for him.
Yeah.
Like, what state is the guy in?
I don't know. Oh, you know what? No, he's in Minnesota. He lives not that far from Steel Toe, so it's probably a little. That's
They're
right.
all from Minnesota.
They are. And Mazzy's up on this because she's a gamer. So she said DSP is such a beggar.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I'll probably look at it later, and I'll probably last about a minute if that.
You'll only last a couple of minutes. I mean, there's no content to that guy. This guy he makes Steel Toe look like an amateur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Johnny Crutches wants $3,000 to move, which like I said, I don't know how much apartments are in Minnesota. But you do have first month, your security, you're different. Sometimes they want first and last, they want security. So if the apartment's $1,000, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, that's a blue state, and they tax you to death on everything. I don't.
Right.
I mean, if he rents a place $1,000 in a blue state, he's basically moving in the gang territory. Where I'm at in DFW, I mean, there's basically it's an unwritten rule. If you pay less than $1,200 a month in rent, you're living around gangs and shit. You got to go above $1,200, and then you start feeling safer as the climb up. Any lower than that, man, you're in trouble.
Now I think Teamster Tim's mad at me because he said I won $2,800 and he didn't see a dime. Well, I put it in my safe and I did put down for the tip, and I did pay for the Ubers that we took, and I don't know why you're mad at me because Dan did give a link for you. I just wanted to get through the karmic clips, and I was willing to have you guys on, and also Johnny Carson, and we could talk about the hats and stuff. So I don't know why you're mad at me. I was happy to have you on. I'm about to wrap up anyway, so let me see. So we could talk about that later. Teamster Tim, because I saw Harley Quinn and Teamster Tim, so he's Teamster Twin.
Oh shit! Hey,
but
that has good,
Teamster Twin.
That has good alliteration. If we did a show together, Teamster Tim and Harley Quinn, or
that would be pretty good.
Teamster Quinn. That's it.
But no, and Chris Mack is right, and Patrick Melton had said the same thing. That I don't see how me giving him any of my money will help solve his issues. He does a show with Aaron, and from what I see, she has no interest in pursuing any kinds of programs to better his circumstances. And I totally get it. We ended up promoting his fundraiser. I guess Aaron really wasn't. So I kind of felt like a hypocrite if I didn't throw something to him. I don't know how far he'll get. I'm sure there's different things, like I said, different programs that are available. I'm sure he collects disability. He is legit disabled. So I just don't know, whatever. But
I digress.
But I digress. Mom, Dan just put in a link in the chat.
Okay.
I want everybody to press that link.
No, you don't.
It's at the 15-minute mark.
Let's see.
The Howard Hughes piss person is Ron Fuddle.
Oh, are they here? Are they in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the chat right now.
Is it good or is it okay?
It's good. This was back when Pat, back before his YouTube channel was struck. But he was explaining why he doesn't talk about it. It's just like, why don't you talk about your most recent ex? That's what Howard Hughes Piss is asking.
Okay.
And now the new revelations are that Ron Fuddle is Felicia, and Howard Hughes Piss and Ron Fuddle are connected. They're the same person.
Did you have proof of that? You found that, or
yes,
do you think it was okay?
I have proof of that.
Okay,
that has been verified.
All right, but
because it's the Ron Fuddle email is connected to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But are they here today in the chat?
Oh no!
I thought you said they were here.
Oh, my bad. No. I was saying Dan put in a link to that.
Okay.
It was January of 2024 before he got deleted off of YouTube. And this Howard Hughes Piss person was asking why he's not talking about her.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Though, I think
weird shit, man.
I think really Pat and Felicia need to stop talking about one another.
Oh, yeah.
Pat has gotten his side out. You've gotten your side out. You have a whole documentary that you worked very hard on that that can be accessed. Where can we get that again? It's on Rumble.
Project 2022 is here. Let me send Dan the link so he could post that.
Yeah, I don't have room.
It is
I don't
on
have room
my-
for it, but I know it's on Rumble. It was on Twitter,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So I do have your plugs down here. I'm waiting to
Oh,
see if
man.
Teamster
So
Tim
weird.
comes on. I want to give him an opportunity. He feels upset, so
All right.
Yeah, man, I don't know how you sat through and made that documentary thing. That thing's hours long and like 10 million
Oh,
different
man.
shows. I'm like,
I mean, like it was like at first it was because Gino was so nuts, and because Gino and I were friends, and then he totally was just like "F you for liking Pat more than me," and that wasn't the case. Like I could be friends with both of you, and
Right,
still think
right.
that I'm old fashioned, punching people like with the right context. Whatever, I don't care,
Right,
like he was being
right.
and so, but Gene was just like, he could not handle that. He could not handle people being on
You know-
Pat's side. And there was no sides into
Right.
this.
I mean, I'm going to play devil's advocate, but I mean, I'd be pretty mad if I got punched in the mouth, and I wasn't like self-defense.
Anybody would.
So I get that he was pissed off about it, and I mean, Pat was wrong to do it, but it was very cinematic. It was like a movie, and I hated myself for sort of thinking that, like, oh, cause Gino never shuts up, and somebody finally just punched him, like
Yeah.
but
man.
it is wrong, and I understand both sides of this. I understand though that it's not something you really should do in society. It's you might be mad at somebody, but to sock him in the mouth, that's
But
I
yeah,
get
with
get
Gino,
what.
there's no talking.
But that's again, I'm more the person of like, there's no talking. Maybe we agree to not talk about each other or
Yeah.
to each other. I prefer to do it that way than confrontational. I mean, if I get in a confrontation, I will address it verbally, but punching people, like, that's just not something I want to do.
But
So-
I was grateful because I had no idea how malicious he was, and he is like one of the most malicious people I've known. Like what
Yeah.
he's done to me in my life, and I mean, like, nothing could compare what he did to Pat. That was fucked up.
Right.
But what he did in my life, personally, that really fucking sucked. 2022 really sucked.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, it was a bad
'cause-
year. It was a bad year for a lot of people in general. And Reverend Billy says, I think
Oh,
Gino
yeah.
has weak bones from alcohol abuse. There's no way one punch from Pat Dixon should cause that damage. And that is true, actually. People that do drink a lot of alcohol, they get gum disease.
Yeah.
They're susceptible to gum disease and things like that. And he's getting up there now. He's not a young guy. He's probably been drinking for many years. I don't know. I couldn't do it. Jameson. Oh, that stuff. Oh, I went somewhere to an event, and it was at an Irish pub, right? A big event. And they got shots of Jameson, and I was like, "Oh, can I have Bailey's?" And so, Bailey's is like cream. I like that. That's something you could put in coffee or whatever. It's like smooth. No, they had bought all these shots, so I figured I'll be a good sport. I'll try it. Oh, I just wanted to sip it, right? Because it was so disgusting to me. I don't have the palate for that, and I drank it, right? Because, you got peer pressured, group of people. There were a lot of guys. Oh, come on. All right, go drink it. I'm like, I'm making a face. I immediately say, excuse me. I'm like, I'm wanting to vomit this up. I can feel it, like, wanting.
Shit.
That's how, like, it was.
No.
Because the taste was to me was so vile. I'm not a whiskey person. I went to the bathroom. I tried to be polite and not look like I'm going to spew this out like a horror movie. And I went to the bathroom, and that was it. I just got rid of it. Let's just say. And then I went back and I got a soda or something to to kind of take the taste away from that. But I won't drink it again. I guess some people like it. Some people say it's an acquired taste. I've never been able to acquire the taste of that. I'm pretty much beer and wine, things like that. I'll drink something with vodka because it's very neutral.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I prefer vodka because I can mix it with other stuff, but, you pay for it the next day if you go overboard. I mean, and we're all getting up there and you really pay for it.
Yeah. Now, our friend Peter Sky Parker, he says, I heard Gino lied about his broken jaw to get free dental work, if that makes any sense, but I digress. So, that's open to interpretation, I suppose. Having not seen any x-rays, you can choose whatever you like to believe. So, not that he has to provide x-rays or anything,
He
but
didn't want to.
but I mean, I don't know if he was asked to.
He was.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think if in the courts someone's being accused of that level of damage, they should. If you're accusing, you have a burden of proof, and it's
Right.
usually it's on you as the accuser. You have the burden of proof against the defendant. So you should have to release those records to prove that happened. So we can assume whatever, but I don't know either way, to be fair. I don't know broken jaw or not. I forget. I mean, anybody I knew that had a broken jaw had their jaw wired shut, could not talk, and at least for a month had to have a straw and lick. It was all a liquid diet. I mean, wasn't he back in 2 weeks? Wasn't he back on?
He
I
was
don't remember.
Back within 2 weeks and no poofiness or anything. He was
Right.
fine. He was fine, and he could talk. You could tell that he was kind of slurring, but I mean that's normal. But you could tell that it was something to do with what happened.
Right.
But other than that, there was nothing wrong with him at all, and he wasn't even talking about a broken jaw at that point.
All right, here we go. Pat Dixon is an American hero. Kevin Brennan. Now, Kevin Brennan is now Gino's pal. So, people flip flop, whatever. I mean, I fought with Rob Saul in the beginning, and he's awesome. So,
but Rob's cool, though.
Rob is cool. And my fight was kind of like a little bit wrestling, a little bit to get some heat going.
Get riled up.
Yeah, I don't hate anybody.
Right.
I can't think of really anybody I hate. Not even
To
Kevin.
clarify, I don't either.
I got I got my Kevin doll, so there we go. But I don't defile it like Dave, Sarah. Happy Pride Month, Dave, Sarah, wherever you are.
Wherever you are.
I hope you're out there enjoying yourself. But
man.
yes, I bought this off the Schmuel. Only merch I've ordered, podcast merch. I did think it was funny, and they did send me 2. There's another one on the shelf. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. Yeah, they sent me 2, and they were all in a ball. And I knew that I was I saw the 2 heads and they was all wrapped up, and it comes from China. But it does have a zipper. I think you could take the foam out of it. So if Dave gets his dirty, I guess he could put it right in the wash.
Maybe cream pies the doll.
Dave,
remove the stuffing first.
Now, Reverend Billy's mad because I bought this, but I did buy it as a prop. So yes, I did buy it, but rest assured, I got 2 of them. So I got double my money. I'm sorry. I know you're disappointed in me. I was, but like I said, this is a funny kind of thing. And I was on painkillers, and it was after I bought it, the next day, I was why did I spend $30 on this thing? I could have made one. But they sent me 2. They screwed up, so they sent me 2. So there's that. And it is something funny, just like a prop. I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you will forgive me. I know, but this is honestly, this is funny, and it doesn't really look like him though. This guy's got better lips. The neck is wrinkly though, because the way they rolled it. So I guess that's appropriate. The way it got it it's got like the neck is wrinkly because it's kind of like it was all in a ball. But it's funny. It is funny. I mean, it's a conversation piece. I had it in the living room for a while on the recliner, just like after I opened it, just like sitting there. So
it is, but like you gotta like if someone coming to your house that has nothing to do with this Dabbleverse nonsense at all of this whole universe is impossible to explain to someone from the outside. It's like you gotta go, well, you see, there's this guy Stuttering John, and he was on the Howard Stern. If you go from the beginning and you try to explain it to a normal, rational human being, you'll get 5150 just like me.
Reverend Rage, it'll end up going somewhere else eventually. It's just when I like talk about Kevin, it's just a prop. Yes, I don't think I was in my right mind. I should have been 5150 when I ordered it. It was expensive, and I had buyer's remorse the next day or later. But it came here, and I got 2 of them, so maybe it'll be something I'll mail to somebody or whatever. I don't buy podcast merch. I don't. I don't need more T-shirts. I have a ton of comedian T-shirts. I've got, 2 Chads. I got a Chrissy Mayer. I have Kumi. Yes, I went to. But I like Chrissy. I do. I'll be honest with you. I like Chrissy. And I think she's a hustler, and she's got a good work ethic, and she's carved out a niche for herself with the politics, and she can get good guests.
Oh, yeah.
So I think she's doing a good job. And, I know a lot of people don't like her, but she never really bothered too much with the Dabbleverse. She's kind of gone on her own path. So.
Well, after she invented the name.
She got that from Kumiat. It's great.
Everyone's like, "What's a Schmuel?" I don't even explain any of this. Somebody that I'm dealing with professionally had mentioned, somehow I let it slip about podcasting, and they said, "Oh, I would love to hear you on a podcast."
No, you wouldn't.
I said, I don't know. I said, I really can't explain it. So I did say, well, there's this thing called the Dabbleverse. I go, did you ever listen to Howard Stern? Oh, sure, I know Howard Stern. I said, well, do you remember Stuttering John? She didn't. And I said, well, this guy Stuttering John, and it kind of revolves around him, and they treat him like a lol cow, and so she's Googling. She goes, oh, the Duke of the Dabbleverse? I go, yeah,
No way.
yeah. And I just left it at that. She's like, the Duke of the Dabbleverse. I wouldn't give her the name of the podcast. So if she finds it, she finds it. The same thing when I got the post office box, because I gave them all the various names that I accept mail under, and they go, oh, you have a podcast? These like guys, like Indian guys, right? They're from India. And they're Googling it, and they find it. And I'm like, oh, even the Indian guys from the post office box are going to be watching this. But I don't know. Maybe they've seen it. So we'll have to see. We might get them as a sponsor, the mailbox place. Wouldn't that be funny?
Great. Yeah, you just got to be careful. I mean, depending on what kind of work you do, the wrong person from work checks out your show on the wrong day.
Right.
Then they send a link to HR to talk to you later, and so be careful with that. I will die in a car fire before I let anyone that I work with know anything about this.
Yeah, I like to keep like reality like separate, and this separate, because this does get over the top. I think we all sometimes get exaggerated in this to be entertaining, but I don't want it to infiltrate like professionally. So, and it's so hard to explain. How do you explain something called the Dabbleverse? Where do you begin?
I don't. I mean, I realize it's impossible to explain because you got to go all the way back to Howard Stern. Then you got to ask him to do the, Stuttering John. And then you got to go into like the confrontation, Schmuel. Well, not really confrontation when Stuttering John was like confronting Schmuel and talking trash about him and coming up to him at that convention when Schmuel had that fucking backpack on.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
And then finally Schmuel, and I guess in a way, snaps and he starts to review that one comedy show that Stuttering John did. And it took like 3 episodes because he kept, basically starting to play, pause, and then it just started growing from there. I can't imagine anyone hearing my explanation just now going, fuck God, I've got to check this out.
I think they would check it out because they're just, okay, this sounds so whacked that we just want to see. But there's so many offshoots of it. There's, you'll get, NLO or MLC. There's so many different directions you could go. I didn't watch it for... I haven't really watched anything. I'm catching up now to watch clips here and there, but you do kind of miss a lot, even if you're gone for a week or two. You definitely miss a lot.
And then there's the connected tissue of the shows that truly are adjacent, like Garrett and Steve from Compound Media have an excellent show that I
absolutely
love. That one is appointment for me because they cover the Dabbleverse like maybe 1%, and they have their own original clips and stuff like that. Yeah. Like that one, I fucking love that show more than anything. I get. I guess you call it Dabbleverse fatigue because it's like for like a week straight, everybody's talking about the exact same thing, and there's only so many different ways to describe a dog. Right. It's like, I guess that's one I could ask you all while I'm on here, like what the current news was like Joey C. You know how he did that, that walk along? And he went kind of viral with that. What did you all think about that?
I don't know. First of all, I think it was probably, I'm not trying to stick up for Joey C. It was probably some guy homeless because you don't go, oh, I broke my neck. You just don't know unless you if you're not moving. I think it was kind of like just a guy, a homeless guy laying there. I don't even know if the guy was laying there, but I mean, I guess if Joey C wanted to go viral, he made World Star Hip Hop, so that's pretty cool, I guess, But he should have. I don't know, because people on the street, it's very dangerous to approach people. I would not go up there to render aid.
Right.
It's very, I guess at least he gave the address for one of the people to call, but he could have ended the live stream.
Yeah.
Even if he kept going.
That part was the funny part. It was like, I can't call.
I can't end my live stream. Yeah.
I'm streaming, broken neck guy.
Right. But it's really never works out well to get involved.
No,
like,
it don't.
If you see a car accident, then you stop. Now, honestly, I hate to say that and be cold, but it ends up a big mess to get involved in things. It really does. I can see calling 911. Absolutely. But this honestly sounded like a homeless guy just laying there and, just rambling on.
That was my point exactly. It's like I hated it. I was happy for him, kind of, that he went viral. It was like the him not wanting to call 911 was kind of cringy. But I'm on your side. I think that guy that was off screen that we never saw was just some crazy guy that was probably trying to roll Joey C. He probably looked at him and saw like an older overweight guy. And he's like, hey, I'm going to trick this guy into coming over here, and once he does, I'm going to punch him in the gut and steal his wallet or God. There's no fucking way. I mean, I've seen that shit in person, and I just ignore him. I would the other side of the street, and I'm just like, I don't even see you. Don't look at me. I fucking carry, and I don't ever want to have to, but I carry. I don't want someone to fuck around and find out, because I don't want that PTSD. Right.
No, you have to be street smart. And there's some, I don't think Joey C necessarily lives in the posh part of Tampa. Okay, he lives in an abandoned shop. Oh, there we go. I got TJ here, so let's see.
Oh, cool.
All right, but real quick before I bring him out, TJ, I bring him out. Joey C, to close up on Joey C, you got to be a little street smart. There's so many scammers. They're looking for you to jump you, basically. And they don't
you
know.
wouldn't go down a dark alley to help somebody. Help!
No.
Help! I broke my leg in this dark alley. I promise I'm a friendly.
Yeah. No, so, definitely. All right, let's add Teamster Tim. We're going to play the music again so I can practice doing that. Media assets. Here we go. Hey, Teamster Tim, how you doing?
Hey!
Hey. Oh, did I have
Hey,
him?
Dad,
Yeah.
what the
What?
fuck, man? I asked you
What?
a link an hour ago, man.
Dan's been sending it. He
Yeah,
posted
and
it.
the fucking link, and I keep posting my email, man.
Oh, I
The
wasn't
total-
up.
The lack of disrespect is unbelievable, man, you people.
No.
You asked
Dan-
me to come on the other
Yeah,
day.
I did, but
if
you
I
said
would
you had to
work.
work. You said you
Yeah,
had to
that's
work.
this afternoon.
Yeah, I said it was at 2:00. All right. Don't be so mad, Teamster Tim. I said nice things about you. I showed the prezzies and different things out
Do you
there.
think I'm really mad at you?
I did. You were saying I was cheap and all this other shit.
But you
I'm
just
like,
sound mad.
no, I thought he was mad. I was like, oh, now I have to bring him on. I like yell at him.
She's one of the sweetest people
Oh,
I've ever met
I
in
was
my
like,
life,
well,
man.
he's saying, yeah, I put my money in the room. I didn't want to carry it around. We were drinking. Are you kidding?
Yeah, God forbid you pay for something.
I did. I paid for the Ubers. I paid for your breakfast.
That's right. That's right.
I,
did.
you
paid
know,
for the Ubers.
you got the hat. I didn't wrestle the hat off your head. I got to deal with Johnny Carson now. He's mad.
And this
you're
hat is fitted too.
It is. It's a flex
God,
fit.
no
Oh my
style.
god.
It's a flex fit.
I love
So-
it. He ain't getting it. Fuck him.
Well, there goes that friendship. How you been anyway?
I've been all right. Working hard, man.
Yeah,
Traffic's insane.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. How many
How
hours?
are you,
do-
Taz?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you?
All right. I've seen,
Good.
you've taken a pretty good beating in the last couple of weeks, undeserved.
Oh man. Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, for him to say the things he said and then not like he apologized the next day, but it's not sincere, man.
no.
You know,
Oh,
it,
no.
this shit's too much. It's too much, man.
Yeah. It
It's
really
too
is.
much.
Chris Mack basically said like it's not worth having him in your life as a friend.
Yeah.
And
You're better,
Johnny-
you're better off having Harley in your life.
yeah.
Always cool.
as a roommate too. That-
I trust him more than
concerns
Ray
at all.
and comics. The both of them.
All right. Now, Johnny Chopstick says, Tim, buy some Windex.
Whatever, dude. I I just throw this shit together. I'm lucky I got the email. The email took me fucking an hour to get.
And you're blaming me and Dan.
Who else am I gonna blame? You guys run the show, man.
Well, I'm concentrating on the people. I'm not as invested in the
You got
chat.
39 people. You can't take a second and concentrate on me.
Hey, that's a lot for me. I only expected 10 on a, you know. But no, it's good to see. You got a good setup there. What are you in the attic? It looks like a
Yes,
pitched
I'm in
roof.
an attic. I got all kinds of shit up here: guitars, amps, all
Oh, cool.
toys, a lot of things.
Yeah.
Haitians.
You got to Haitians.
No.
She just left about 5 minutes ago.
Of her own free will.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You know what? You got to pick up a guitar one day and like play some music. Do some streams with that.
It's hard coming over like a StreamYard or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, like, so I wouldn't do it.
Brandon Deft is good at guitar. So he's really good. And he does sometimes, he mostly focuses on karmic. So that's how I get my karmic in like these
Stop
20
right there. Stop right there.
What?
When it comes to music, don't even mention Tommy, please. You're gonna make me sick to my stomach, please.
Thank you, DJ Electra. I was very upset thinking Teamster Tim was mad at me. Let's see. I didn't want to have to ban him too. No,
Again, did you tell the story? Like, we really got fucked up in AC.
Yeah.
And we took the thing back, and I went up to my room to brush my teeth because we had like garlic and
Right.
My mouth was just fucking atrocious. And she says to me before I left, she goes, I sleep naked. And last night they had like a crane up by the window.
Yeah. Yeah. At the Borgata. I didn't realize this. And if you put on the TV, I forgot about that. At the Borgata, they're doing window maintenance or window washing. And the first night, then they had a message. When you check in the hotel and there's a big info thing on the TV, it says, welcome so-and-so, welcome Teamster Tim, right? And it says this, that, and you can eat here, you can do this. I didn't look at the part the first night that said, be aware. Be aware.
Shave your bush. Is that what you said?
It said, please be advised, we are doing window maintenance. So the first night I gambled because we weren't getting our bags. Like, the bags were being delivered to the room. And they said not for a couple hours. So I started playing video poker. And I played that for a while. And I was real tired. I got something to eat. I came up, and yes, I slept with no shirt on. And actually, I did have boxer shorts.
You said totally naked.
Nice.
Well,
Okay.
I did have underpants on. So, and I had the blanket. The room was kind of cold. I had the blanket halfway, so that wasn't even really a problem. But my, my top was exposed. I'm laying there, and I woke up. And I'm like, I put the TV on, and I'm thinking, so what am I going to do today? What am I going to eat? What am I going to do today? And I catch out the window because I opened it when I got up. I did have a shirt on. No. It wasn't that. I opened it to get the light in because you got to wake up, and they have opaque curtains, and I had everything open enough. And I went back into bed, and I'm watching TV, and I'm looking on the internet, morning routine, like have the phone. And all of a sudden I turn my head, and I just catch the corner of a thing going up the window. And I'm like, what the heck? It wasn't full on the window, though. It was mostly like over, but there was this corner. I don't think he saw anything. I didn't see his legs. I think he was over more because when I did see them, now I'm prepared. I did see them the next day. And when they went by, I could see that the tools were on the side. It was really just the corner. But my biggest fear when I lived in Philly, my last apartment was in a high rise. And my biggest fear was because I had a studio apartment. I tried to downsize and try like a studio apartment. It was pretty big. And I was always paranoid because I had the bed, and then the only window was this huge panel, like a sliding door with 3 big panels out to a balcony. My biggest fear was a drone.
Oh, yeah.
Because people were using, drones are kind of getting more accessible. And I swear one time, I don't know if I dreamt it, I swear I saw flashing lights like right by I was on the top floor. I was on the 15th floor in the penthouse, I guess. But,
oh my God.
But I was on the 15th floor, and I swear one night I half woke up and saw the flashing lights right by going by. I don't know if it was my imagination playing tricks on me, but it was insane.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great.
So, but yeah, if you're going to stay at the Borgata, they're doing window maintenance. I was hoping that they would move on to the other section. They actually, the next day moved over more, so maybe they did see something, and they moved, now they were central. So I had, I couldn't just relax.
Yeah.
Got a couple supers here. Shades Cal, thanks for the $2. Teamster Tim, favorite Ray joke and song that he sings.
Hey, Shades. I know Shades.
Shades
we
is
hung,
cool.
We hung out in Vegas twice.
Cool.
We had a great time. Favorite Ray joke has got to be Chocolate Shoes, and the song he sings. Anything he sings, it makes me fucking sick to my stomach. Anything he sings. I mean, it's terrible, man. He's still into Frankie Valli. The guy's he's dead, man. He's just a walking corpse. You know. I mean, his musical tastes don't align with mine. Trust me. And I physically, I actually get angry when he talks about music. I do. I have to shut him off because that's how little he knows.
He knows lyrics, though. He's like the Rain Man of knowing lyrics. Somebody can bring up music and he starts singing it, and he knows all the words.
I hesitate to say a clown now because of Clown Town, and I like
me.
Yeah, exactly. He's a clown, and I'm looking over here. This guy's a fucking clown. He really is a fucking clown.
You know you love him, though. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I do.
He's lovable.
Who? Ray?
Ray. I thought he was lovable.
Yeah, of course he is. I mean,
he was so social in Atlantic City. I mean, he was really like happy. He was a social butterfly, and you never know when you meet people in person what they're really like when you meet them face to face.
He may need a couch on, down the road, so he builds, the relationships, in case he's in Florida, he can hit you up, Deb. I need a couch. I don't think he'd have a problem with Harley Quinn. Maybe Taz, because her and Pat allegedly are living together. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no space there. So.
I hate to say this, but if Ray needed a couch and he was in town doing a gig, I'd let him stay here. I feel safe with him. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't even need a couch. I have 2 extra bedrooms. I mean, so I'd give him the one that has the twin
bed. You can let him
bed.
sleep in your bed. You're in no danger.
Oh gosh, no, I know.
Yeah,
but
there's no danger.
I
you have a vagina, right?
Hey, now, of course I do.
If you have a vagina, you got no problem.
You got no problem.
Yeah.
It's the dudes with the swinging dicks that got
All right, I got a super chat. I'm so excited here. So we got the Ray joke. Okay. I have another one. Hold on a sec. And Sam M calls me a grifter. I can't even find the super chats.
I can't argue with Sam.
Oh, there it is. Here we go.
I sent the fucking super chat to send me the link, and you're like, nah, maybe next week.
No, I meant no. I did say that.
Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me?
No.
After the wonderful day we had.
We did have a wonderful day.
Yeah, and you just blew me off like I was some piece of
That's
shit.
terrible. Don't take it personally. Jesus Christ.
I took it personally. I'm sorry. I'm over it now. But
you know what? Fold your laundry, okay? Don't worry about me giving you the link.
Hey, it's all clean. It's fucked up, but it's all clean.
Is that Ray's? That's Ray's laundry bag.
No, it's my fucking laundry.
Man, it's like I gotta ask you though, Mr. Teamster Tim or TJ.
You can call me TJ, my friend.
Mr. TJ. When you got to see, I'm assuming you sat through it. The original story where I was introduced to you, where they asked Ray about the pink blankets, and he didn't want to talk about it because it led back to you, and he didn't want to involve your name in it. When you finally saw that on the Schmuel show, were you just cracking up like, man, why did you make it such a big deal that you slept over?
It was funny to me a day afterwards, because what had happened was, Lady KB this happened to Pottstown.
Yeah.
So me and Lady KB arranged for breakfast in the morning. So she came over in the morning. We had breakfast with Ray, right? So at the time, she really didn't know Ray. She's seen him at the comedy show, but she really didn't know Ray. So when after we had breakfast with Cardiff Electric and Ray doxed him, the guy asked me not to take pictures. It was like a total stranger sitting next to me. I'm like, dude, I don't want to take a picture of you. He said it twice, man. And then Ray goes, don't you know who that is? That's Cardiff Electric. I go, no, I have no idea who Cardiff Electric is.
What's a Cardiff Electric?
He had a wrestling mask on the night before, and I'm supposed to recognize this guy? It just doesn't make sense. But anyway, we go up to the room, and, Lady KB, she's in my hotel room. And as soon as she opens the door, she sees pink blankets on the pull-out couch, and the look, the horrified look on her face is something I'll never forget in my life, man. She's like, "What the fuck is that?" And to top that story off, when Ray stayed in her hotel room in Atlantic City, me and her again went out to breakfast. It seems to be a thing with me, like breakfast. But we went out for breakfast, and I went back up to her room, and Ray's foot was sticking out the bottom of the blankets with duct tape on it.
What?
Duct tape, because that's what he uses for gout. That's his, solution for gout.
Oh my God!
He duct tapes his feet, so his foot was hanging out the bottom of the blanket with duct tape on it. And I know right there, I knew she didn't fuck him. I knew it right there. That she did not fuck him. No way she's fucking a guy with duct tape on her feet. No way.
Oh, imagine if the maid came in, if the maid comes in and there's just these feet out of a blanket all duct tape,
Because they're just going to think it's like a crazy person did that for no reason at all.
Right.
You're not going to think, oh, it's gout.
Well, you know what? FK mommy, the next thing you buy him compression socks. That does the same thing and much easier. Compression socks.
Oh man, this is
DJ Electra, thank you for the $5. He saw it all, Deb. Just admit you put your leg up on the window. Just kidding, you prude. Actually, no, I didn't. But if I wanted to, Borgata, the windows, there was like a bar, like a ballerina bar where you could, like, in the middle of the window had, like, I don't know if it was a safety bar, like across the whole window panel. Because the window panel, was about, the size of the room. I'm getting dizzy there. I'm getting seasick, Tim.
He's got the AI type of web.
No, I got this fucking this arm connected to the side of my bed, and it holds the iPad.
Is it Ray?
Yeah, I'll show it to you.
If we see duct tape on feet, we'll know.
You see?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
For some reason, I was like, I think he's doing the stream today in his attic.
I am. Yeah. It is my attic.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
And cool. I turned it into. I have guitar amps up here. I got all kinds of fucking wild.
You got a nice. What's that? A TV or a monitor? You got a nice monitor.
TV.
I thought that's cool. Nice. What do you have behind you?
There's a refrigerator. It's got beer, vodka, all kinds of stuff.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Shit, we're on our way. Yeah.
Yeah.
The pills are in a medicine cabinet.
Yeah, lock those up if I come over. I like to experiment.
Yeah.
You got to try one with vodka.
Harley, listen, I like you, but you're more than welcome in my home anytime, but there's no funny stuff going to go on here.
No,
right.
we'll be dead.
If that's what
serious.
your intentions are, then just, move along. That's not my bag, brother.
Hey, Flimsy wants the Windex, though. He thinks you have the camera on the Stuttering John setting, the beauty mode.
No, I am kind of trying to hide my face a little bit. I was pretty fucked up all night last night. I stayed up till like 6 a.m. I slept till 12.
Yeah. I was on with the Clown Town guys till like 6 or 7.
Yeah. I was gonna come on, but I was too fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw you in the chat, and I drank a little bit too. So yeah, I was feeling it when I got up this morning. I was like, yeah.
By the time I got the link here, by the time her and Dan sent me the link here, I'm I'm pretty fucked up again, man.
You know what, Teamster Tim? Get a damn Twitter like the rest of us.
No,
Yes,
I don't
get
want to
your
be.
You had one. You had one.
Right, but social media is not for me. I'm a boomer and I own it. It's not for me. I don't belong on any of those platforms. You're lucky I'm here, so be grateful for that.
I don't even know if you're here. I could barely see you. I wasn't sure
Right.
to even let you on. I thought it could be a random.
You fucking really disrespected me, and I'm like, oh,
You know
I'm
what?
upset about it.
I'm
You had
upset.
a wonderful night. And
I'm
the way you
upset.
treat me, man.
Look at that, the way you treat me. Listen, I asked you to be on at 2. You said, no, I got to work. I got
I
to do
said
this.
I had to work. I had to move some equipment. I did this morning. I came home. I moved the equipment. I came home, and now I'm done. I got paid 8 hours straight time.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. All right.
Hey,
Very
are you
good.
still working the 3 jobs, or have you cut back to
3
2
jobs.
or 1
What
yet?
am I, a fucking Mexican? Get out of here.
That's the lore I've always heard.
No, I
Three
work one
jobs,
job. I'm a Teamster, man.
Mm,
I drive trucks, man. But in this universe, that's frowned upon. If you're not in the comedy community, you're nothing. You know
No,
what
I
These
mean,
fucking
no.
broke motherfucking losers, man. I gotta have Ray sleep on my couch, but he's a big fucking star. Unbelievable.
Hey, you know what? I told you this and I mentioned it before to other people. Ray is content with his life. He has people that will take him in. So he's just like, whatever. He's not somebody that wants to maintain a household or an apartment. He's happy just to visit with you, whoever that friend that lets him stay in New York where there's the door.
That
Goots, Ray Goots.
He's out,
Yeah.
he's out in listen, he's out in California and it's confirmed.
Oh, he's left.
He left New York to go to California and confirmed. Pole smoker.
Oh.
That's all right though. We like the pole smokers and the trans, and we're inclusive here.
No bueno here, baby.
We go around the room and ask each other
Not
our
in my
pronouns.
Not in my house.
I know, but so Ray Goots is a homosexual allegedly.
No, I'm kidding. That's just
No.
Earl was doing that all week on MLC.
Oh, cool.
So I'm just piggybacking off that joke.
Oh, gotcha. I'm catching up on the shows and everything, and I guess I'll sign up for Kevin's Patreon. I said I would never give him any more super chats or Patreons. What do you think? What do you think,
Well,
Taz?
I think when we walked up the elevator at the Borgata, we were walking down the hall, and you were pretty loaded. So was I, and you were like, Kevin Brennan really is an asshole. At that point, I agree with you. I go, yeah, he really is a scumbag.
Yeah.
There was no, we at that time, we're going to argue about Kevin Brennan.
No, but I did say I didn't
day.
hate him. I did say I
Right.
just said he's an asshole, but I that's the way he is.
Yeah.
So I just didn't.
He is an asshole. He really is. But that's what makes him great, man.
He still makes me laugh. I'm going to admit that. So, I mean, Reverend Billy is mad. I bought this doll, but I was on painkillers and right after surgery, and I went on the internet and ordered it because Dave Sarah had it. So there you go. That's what happens when I get influenced by Dave Sarah. I get weird dolls here.
Dave Sarah he's the West Coast Stevie Lou.
Dave Sarah, though, I'm going to tell you, you can insult Dave Sarah. He rolls with it. He's a good sport. He knows how to take a joke. So, and I give him credit for taking care of his parents.
Yeah, that's got to be rough. And I mean, he's out there in California, right? And so his dollar isn't going very far, and he's doing all that. I'm like, Jesus, ugh.
Deb, when we were in Lake City, didn't you tell me that you took care of your parents too?
Well, I did, yeah.
And I took care of my parents.
Yeah, and
do you even have parents?
I have one remaining, but
if that parent got sick, would you take care of them?
I would volunteer to, but
Taz, what's your answer, Taz? Would you take care of a sick parent?
Oh, of course, yeah. I only have one left, so
but
easy.
So what we're saying, he's special.
No, but I also had like people that came in. I didn't live in the same city. So it wasn't like Dave is doing it as a full-time job. And I do respect that.
Job too.
No, I never respect that from you.
Right.
I respect that from anybody, seriously. But oh yeah, this was funny. I like Flimsy Greenberg. Dave Sarah can take a joke. Now, if only he could make a joke.
Pick up a pen.
The thing is, I mean, the guy's just likable. I mean,
he is likable.
Listen,
I just like the guy.
I do too. Yeah.
Listen, I just love to break balls. Dave,
Yeah.
I love breaking Dave's balls. I do actually like Dave. So
Yeah, I like Dave. I mean, like I said, I don't think there's anybody I hate. Not even Kevin Brennan. I mean, I don't hate anybody, right now.
Stevie Lou's, he's very close to the line of hate.
I don't hate him either. I thought he was real nice. I don't hate Stevie Lou.
I don't either. I guess I can.
He was very nice. I mean,
I guess I don't.
So he was okay. I didn't interact with him too much. I thought everybody that I met was good. I missed out on meeting you the first time, and I missed out on meeting Peter Sky Parker that was there. So I missed out on.
You missed
a
nothing
couple.
with Peter Sky Parker. No, he's a good guy. I know.
Yeah. Are you going to the thing on July 17th with Johnny Carson?
Yeah,
it's a horse race. Is that a Borgo thing?
Oh, yeah.
Here's what he forgets to mention. Last year when we went, I don't know what it was. It was like the Kentucky Derby for all the colleges around Jersey. You got Philly, you got college from New York. I've never ever in my life seen more young, beautiful women in my life. And Johnny Carson's like, you're a pervert. I'm like, dude, how could you not? I mean, 21, 22, 20, but these girls are fucking unbelievable. I mean, I put my shades on, I mind my business, I don't say nothing. But we're walking out to the parking lot, Jesus Christ, did you see these fucking girls? And anybody that was there can confirm it. It was just one after another after another. It was the most beautiful girls I've ever seen in one place at one time in my life, and I'm not lying.
Yeah. Nice.
So I vowed, I said to myself, I'm not going to torture myself anymore and come back here and do it again. You know what I mean? Because that's how, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I'm kind of on the fence about going. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's see. I don't know if this dropped. We were talking about beautiful girls. I don't know if this is the drop, but I'm going to play something here in our assets.
Big fucking tits.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, can you pull up a random video and play it randomly on the show from YouTube?
Why would I do that? You know what? I don't have audio, so I ditched the videos. The one I played, a Karmic played. The second one didn't play, so I've got to talk to Dan afterwards and just figure out what I'm doing wrong with the audio. But I could play like this stuff we have. Don't get mad at me because I didn't play a video.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just asking if you could play, like, if I gave you a name of a video, if you could pop it up quick and we could listen to it. That's all.
I promise you next time. You're invited next week, okay? Nice. You're invited next week. I'll get your
Maybe
email.
I don't want to come next week.
Good, then you're not. Good, that's fine. You're lucky. You're lucky you're on now.
I barely got you. Disrespected me today, and now next week I gotta go.
I'm on 4 hours.
The fucking link, man.
I'm on 4 hours. This is gonna be Clown Town in a minute. You're gonna have 8 people here. We're gonna go.
You treat me like shit, man.
What are you drinking?
Miller High Life.
Oh, okay. What's
like a man.
My man. Yeah.
I want to know what's behind you. There's like a bottle with a yellow label, and you're like that. That looks like right in front of the TV. I'm dying to know what that is. Is that like a schnapps or something?
Oh, it's another can of Miller.
Oh, I thought it was a bottle. Didn't you? I thought it was a big bottle with
it. Did you guys get this in the mail? Me and my sons got these in the mail.
What?
No.
Wow! I didn't get that. That's nice though. Happy Father's Day!
Happy Father's Day, everybody!
Thank you.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you know what else I got? I got There's a guy. His name's Leo Gunn, man. I met him.
I know Leo Gunn. He's great.
Yeah, no, he's a homosexual.
I don't care. I love him.
But for my birthday, he got me something really cool, man. If I wasn't so drunk, I could pull it up. Okay, here it is. This is
Oh wow.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool. Wow.
That's neat. That is really cool.
It's something.
Yeah.
It's something that
Wow.
I seen Van Halen in 1978 at the Garden. They warmed up Black Sabbath, and I seen every tour after that. So I seen him every year with David Lee Roth, and he's Leo Gunn's a big Van Halen guy. So it means so much to me, man. It's like the guy was the greatest musician to ever fucking pick up a guitar.
Right.
And for him to give me this book,
Yeah. I mean, he's no Brandon Deft, but
I didn't want to suck his cock, but I had to suck his cock. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't want to, but you needed to out of respect.
Exactly. Out of respect.
Just said no homo afterwards.
So Dan has a question. Hey Tim, favorite Rat album?
Favorite Rat album. Each album had good songs on it. Fuck, man. I really I know there's Out of the Cellar and all that other shit, man. But I don't remember if you ask me Motley Crue, it's going to be Dr. Feelgood. If you ask me Van Halen, it's going to be Van Halen 1. If you ask me Black Sabbath, it's going to be Sabotage. You know what I mean? But as far as Rat, I don't think they really had an album that had every song that was great on it back to back to back.
Right.
So, but they had good songs on every album,
Yeah.
What's your favorite band? Is it Van Halen, Rat, or do you have a few?
At this time, it's Van Halen, but when I was growing up, it was AC/DC.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, AC/DC's great.
Yeah, I got painted jackets that I wore to concerts, and I just don't want to start ripping shit off the walls. I'm all drunk and shit, and I'll be stumbling around.
I got to see AC/DC on the Razor's Edge tour.
I seen him in '78.
outstanding.
I seen him in '78 at the Garden. They opened up for Ted Nugent.
Oh, cool.
With Bon Scott.
I was going to say, that's Bon Scott.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Wow.
I got to see Ozzy the year before Ozfest, so I'm not sure what the tour was called exactly, but he had Sepultura with him. So that was a
I
blast.
seen Ozzy twice with Randy Rhoads.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying about any of this shit. Leo Gunn, if he's in the chat, I don't know, but he'll confirm it all.
Right.
I hung out with Jim Florentine one night, and as far as anybody who's gone on that metal show, I actually truly believe that as far as experience of what I've seen, I can outdo Don Jameson and I can outdo Eddie Trunk is what I've seen, not my knowledge of what goes on, behind the scenes or all that bullshit. But what I see with my own two eyes, I think only Florentine's the only guy that could maybe compare to me.
Right.
Because when these bands played Jersey, you had the Garden, you had the Meadowlands,
right?
You had Philly, you had Nassau Coliseum. So on tour, you could see them 3-4 times on the same tour.
Yeah.
So that's how much I was into it.
Oh man, that's great.
Hey, Reverend Billy has a question for you. $1.99. Thank you so much, Dr. Feelgood. Overshout at the devil, you're wrong.
Nah, the Dr. Feelgood's much better than Shout at the Devil. I mean, the first album with they did with what is it? They took off on the Stones cover but they had leather pants, so it was like Sticky Fingers. That was called. I'm blanking out, but it had Live Wire on it. It was raw. That album, I think, is their best album up until Dr. Feelgood was a super produced album.
Yeah,
it had great fucking music on it, man. Dr. Feelgood, Kickstart My Heart, Don't Go Away Mad. Motley Crue.
Out of the Cellar.
Well, that's Rat.
Oh my god.
You might like this.
I'm sorry.
Vince Neil, he performed at one of the Texas State Fairs way back in 03 or 04, and I had front row to it. Now it was just Vince Neil and his band. It wasn't the whole Motley Crue, but it was I mean, you could just
He
feel
still
the
at that-
star
he still-
power.
He still at that time had it together pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, but he right now it's what they did to their legacy. You know, it's terrible. And same with Kiss. Like,
Yeah.
it's enough is enough. Man,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
I
Enough
agree.
is enough, man.
I
even
mean,
even AC/DC, and I love them. Enough is enough, man.
it gets
Enough
to
is
the
enough.
point too that when they're kind of old and decrepit, it really just pulls you out of it. You just want to remember them at
Right.
up to a certain point. And I
It's
feel
not,
like
you know, the only
think-
reason why you would take a kid, like, let's say I had a grandchild, God forbid. You
Right.
know what I mean? God forbid. I would take him to go see AC/DC, you know, but that's what it is now. It's not, when I went to go see him, it was about the music, and it was just,
right.
it
It's
was
kind of a money grab at this point, and I can't stand when artists do oh, it's my farewell tour, and you just roll your eye. You're like, in 3-4 years they'll be back. And Kiss,
yeah.
Gene Simmons is a master with like generating revenue.
They definitely focused more on the merch and the
Right.
and, the, and
Yeah.
everything else than they did on the music. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like a band like Van Halen, like for Eddie and Alex, those first 5 albums,
yeah,
that was all about the music, man. They changed their tone, they changed everything on every album. So the first album to the last album, they were all different. He used different guitars, he used different sounds, you know.
right.
But yeah, like, even when I was growing up, if you bought an album, every song on the album was good. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Every
Yeah,
song was
right.
good, man.
Right.
So, and plus, you get the double albums where you could break up a half ounce of weed with the seeds. You know, Double Life Gonzo was the one I remember
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
That's great.
Have you ever are you a Zeppelin fan, Taz?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Have you ever watched
Love
the Song Remains the Same?
Yes.
I mean, how that performance was, I think, 77 at the Garden, and at that time you had to call in for tickets. So I was on the list. Like, the radio station would give out the number, and I was on the list to get tickets, but Bonham died, so I never got to
Oh
see
my
Led
God.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh,
But
Gonzo.
but I seen Jimmy Page at Roseland. You ever been to Roseland, Taz?
Oh no, I haven't.
On 58th Street. It's like that theater, Roseland, in the city.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, it's a small place, holds maybe 2,000. You know, I seen him with the Black Crows, Jimmy Page. They opened up with Nobody's Fault But Mine. I almost
Oh my
came,
God.
I almost came in my pants, man.
Oh man, I bet. Holy shit.
It was unbelievable, man. It's like Jimmy Page was 10 feet away from me, and I'm watching this fucking guy.
Oh, that's so
Unbelievable.
cool. Oh
All right.
man,
Reverend Rage,
that's great.
aka Reverend Billy, $4.99. Thanks again. Teamster Tim, have you ever seen King Diamond?
No, I haven't. Nope,
Eh,
nope.
okay.
I know. He's been accused of being like a Gene Simmons ripoff. You know
Right.
what I mean? King Diamond. I never listened to his music. No.
Yeah. All right. Because he says, if not, then you don't have anything over anybody.
Okay. I mean, music is just it's
It's
you
subjective,
can't-
like
right,
comedy.
Yeah.
I was listening to the Spinners yesterday, man. I love the Spinners, man.
Was
Rubber
Ray
Band-
singing? Was Ray
No,
singing
I was
it to you?
singing in my car. I was singing in my car. Rubber Band Man, you know, it's so
Yeah.
much good shit.
Oh, look at this. It just happens to be, I like Bootsy.
Bootsy Collins.
Yeah.
oh, okay, okay, very
I-
cool.
I went to see him, and I never hung this up. I went to see him in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, at a small venue called Steel Stacks on the old Bethlehem Steel property. It was great, and he came up. I was in the front of the stage. He came off the stage, and then he was in the crowd. And they have like beams, I-beams, because it's like the steel theme, and that was an old steel building. He comes up and he jumps up and he's swinging from the I-beams. He comes down and he puts his arm around me, and there's other people, and we're just like jumping and dancing. It was great. One of the best concerts. Yeah.
Who's that? Bootsy Collins?
Bootsy Collins. Bootsy Collins was
Yeah.
James Brown's bass player when he was 18.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, my wife used to be into Prince. She loved Prince.
Oh, I
right?
love Prince. Prince
So
is great.
So she says, I always loved, like, when I was growing up, I guess Kiss was the gateway drug for me as
Right.
far as music. And then, I got into more shit. So by the time we went there, I was really into guitar players. I loved guitar players. And,
Right.
when she said Prince, I'm like, I heard some of his shit on the radio, like, Raspberry Beret and all this
Right.
other, shit. I seen him. It was at a club in New York City. It's no more there on the Lower West Side. And I've never, he just blew me away on guitar. I never knew the guy was that great of a guitar player.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He was unreal, man. Unfucking real, man.
Yeah.
And he had, that was the prime where it was the Ritz. I seen him at the Ritz.
Okay.
They did a show at the Ritz. And,
Yeah.
he had Sheila E. And,
Oh, yeah.
And the other band, who was those guys that used to, next to him?
Was it The Time? He had this band
The Time, right?
Yeah,
The-
yeah.
it was
Okay.
the whole shebang was there.
Right.
It was
Oh,
it was
man.
amazing, man. Something I'll never forget. Musically, I went in there thinking like, this is not my bag, and I walked
Right.
out of there. I was fucking amazed, man. Amazing.
Right. Yeah. No, he's amazing. Anybody wants to check out the best Super Bowl halftime show, 2007, where he performed in pouring rain on a surface that was like glass. And he didn't cancel, and he had 2 6-foot-tall dancers wearing boots with stacked like stripper heels on a surface. And they gave him the option. It's amazing. And like I said, I've got to figure out how to work the clips, but I don't want to play the music, anyway. But it's
Right.
amazing. He was great, and he's just getting soaked, and he didn't give a shit. They have one of the clips on YouTube, and they talked to the producer of the show, and they told him, hey, it's raining, it's pouring, blah blah blah. He goes, hey, can you make it rain harder? Yeah. So that's amazing.
Oh man.
Yeah.
God, purple. 2017.
I think.
I think it was in 2017.
No, he was dead by then. I forgot to look at that for a second. His
Yeah,
is something.
Music
Forgot
for
about
me is pretty much over. I seen Metallica 2 summers ago, and they were great. Don't get me wrong, they were great.
Yeah.
But like my generation of music is gone. I mean, who's really left that's worth anything,
There's really not rock and roll anymore
No.
at all that I'm aware of, or even like heavy metal. It's like, I know Harley wants to say something, but it's more like Harley likes the death metal,
Yeah,
the hardcore, then there's the pop. The K-pop is big with the kids, the Taylor
Ugh.
Swifts. Yeah, I know. But every generation has their music that they like, and you don't understand
Listen.
it sometimes.
Call me
Kinda
crazy.
sound-
You're
Well,
crazy.
You're crazy.
I'm no fan of Ghost Party or any of that shit, man. I mean, the musicians I've witnessed in my life, most of them are dead. They're probably rolling over in their graves like a hot dog at 7-Eleven, man.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
fucking,
man,
it's
yeah.
terrible.
We were talking about my friend of mine. We were talking on the phone, and we were talking about wrestling, and we were just going over like, oh, this guy died, this guy's dead, this guy. There's like no wrestlers left from, when I did kind of like it more.
Yeah, I mean basically like the WWF generation of like the 80s are almost all done. And you look at their ages and you're shocked because like someone like the big boss man Ray Traylor, he died and he was only 42 years old, and I swear to God that guy was 42 in the mid 80s.
Right. And some of them, I'll tell you, some of them you see, they take such a beating.
Yeah.
And you'll see them at the end, and you're like, oh, so and so died, and you look at them and like, oh my God, he looks like when he died, like he's 70, and
Yeah.
he's So wrestling, they have a short shelf life on wrestling.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean the other thing on the opposite end of that, some of them die and they're still in like impeccable shape. It's just that the abuse they took because of the drugs. Like British Bulldog died at 35, and he was still in the best shape of his life.
Right.
Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig was in great shape. I mean, a lot of those dudes, they just abused the shit out of drugs.
You know, when
so
people
bad.
say wrestling is fake, it's scripted outcome, but the bumps and bruises are real.
Oh yeah.
And especially you check out those real hardcore wrestling, those independents where they're busting fluorescent light bulbs and falling on nails and stuff. It's crazy. That's real blood going there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used to love wrestling back in the 80s. I remember it was me, my wife, and another couple. And we were like, wrestling used to be on at like 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday mornings. It was on USA for like 3 hours. And then it went to like another channel. So you had like 7 hours of wrestling.
Right.
So they were doing
kind of like this show.
There was a house show out in the Meadowlands, so me and my wife and this other couple went, and we were sitting right by the entrance, and I'll never forget King Kong Bundy.
Oh yeah,
Jesus,
I mean he was fucking huge, and some dude like some Jersey jerk off, he threw a mustard pretzel on him in the back of the head, and he came up in the crowd and he had mustard on the back of his.
Oh God!
Bobby Heenan was trying to hold him back. It was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. I can't get into the newer wrestling. I don't really know the characters. I know they made John Cena a heel.
Yeah.
But and he's going to retire, which I kind of think is weird because some people do take it seriously. I kind of think it's weird they made him a heel at the end. You kind of want to go out.
I think they're just doing it for the, I've watched it since I was basically born. I think what they're just doing with him is they're giving him
I would have never guessed.
I think they're giving him the fresh coat of paint just so when he becomes like a good guy again,
Right. And he'll do that. He'll go out as a heel, he'll work on his movies, he'll take a break, and then he comes back. There'll be some kind of kerfuffle going on, and he'll come in and be the hero. It's predictable. It is.
It used to be so funny though, like back in the 80s. I mean, Bobby Heenan was hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, like Roddy Piper.
Roddy, yeah.
Rodney, whatever.
Rodney.
Rodney.
He was hilarious. He was funny. Like these guys were fucking funny. Man. Remember Slick? The black guy Slick?
Oh God, yeah, Slick was just hilarious. But my favorite Slick moment was when Slick brought in those dancers from Africa.
Yeah, who was that? Who was the lady?
Oh,
yeah, the lady who wore the polka dot shirt. What was her name? The black lady wore a polka dot.
That was a Sapphire.
A Sapphire.
Yeah. But when Slick turned the one-man gang into Akeem the African Dream, and for those of you that are wondering, what gang was a white guy. Best theme song ever.
The best was when I was a kid. We would go to school, right, and it would be, let's say it was on like a weekend. So George the Animal Steel would eat a turnbuckle.
Yeah.
And like by the time we got back to school, that's all we talked about. It's like, did you see George the Animal Steel? He had green all over him. He was eating a turnbuckle. It was fucking, that's all we talked about, man. It was wild.
I mean, it was so hard for me when Kamala Harris came out because all I thought was Kamala, the Ugandan headhunter.
Me too. I was hoping it was. I was hoping he would make a fucking better president than she would, man.
Oh, there's shit.
I mean, that was some over-the-top racism right there, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, with the bone in his nose, the whole fucking thing.
Right.
It was so good, man. So good.
I mean, you know what? People didn't get uptight back then. So it was a lot of fun. Like everybody's so uptight now. We're all afraid to cross the line.
Right. Even all the gay guys. You had Adrian Adonis. You had Gold Dust. You know, I mean, they openly made fun of that shit. And it was it was hilarious, man.
Right.
You know,
And I mean, the crowds were brutal too. I mean, like Jim Cornette had said, like on like his podcasts and stuff, like they did stuff to like trigger the crowds on purpose. Like he would come out with the Midnight Express, and they would have pink tights on because they knew exactly how it would rile up the crowd and get them to say the bad words that we're probably not supposed to say anymore on YouTube.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it was all, so they did it on purpose, too. They weren't, like, blind to it. So whenever they saw that stuff, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, like with Andy Kaufman, I remember I actually watched that whole thing as it unfolded.
Right.
Now, granted, I was not a big David Letterman guy, but I was following the storyline through the wrestling that he was fighting women in the South. You know what I mean? Right. And it was so fucking funny because he would come in and, he would fight a woman and beat the shit out of her.
Right. What was it? The intergender, title belt. Yeah.
It was so good, man. I mean,
but they kept kayfabe so good back then because Andy Kaufman and Jerry Lawler were really like real life.
And he's definitely right. That was a real smack on.
No, that was a real smack.
Man.
But that's what Andy Kaufman told him to do. Said,
he's all in.
I want you to lay it in. It's got to look real. Yeah. On David Letterman, we're being watched by 20 million or more people, and he fucking let that in.
Fucking that dude was so brilliant, man. I mean, he made me laugh. Andy Kaufman, man, great, man.
Yeah, he's great. They say Clearwater Chad is the new Andy Kaufman. I won't believe it till he wrestles.
When he wrestles, we'll find out.
Dad, listen. Can you imagine the creativity it took for Andy Kaufman to come up with what he came up with? He was absolutely brilliant. For you to compare him to
I'm being a little sarcastic here.
I mean, come on, man.
But Andy Kaufman, his Tony Clifton was great, and he'd get thrown out of places. He'd cause trouble. It's amazing, what he did. It never broke character. Just like Clearwater Chad.
Yeah, when he unveils his evil plan in the future, I guess we'll find out what all he was planning all along with his what do they call it? What's the movie with Robert De Niro, Cape Fear, where he wore his flowery shirts?
Yeah,
he's wearing that Robert De Niro flowery shirt.
Oh, no.
And what do you guys think of Hulk Hogan? He's not that well liked. They say he's a liar.
In 1985, when WrestleMania 1 started, he was the biggest thing on the planet. My wife, see that doll you have of Kenan?
Kenan, right. Yeah.
Kevin Brennan?
Yeah.
My wife had a Hulk Hogan doll. She slept with it.
Okay.
I had to get past the Hulkster before I got to her, man.
She had the wrestling buddy. That's what they were called.
I mean, he was the biggest thing on the planet. And you know what? He kept it going. But, I mean, come on. That was close to 50 years ago. Think about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
1985. That's close. That's 40 years. It's 40 years. At the time, he was, and the same thing with Stuttering John. I listened to the Stern Show, from the beginning, all through the 80s to the 90s. No matter what you say, he was part of one of the best fucking shows that'll ever exist on the place of the earth. And there's no disputing that. He was a big part of it, you know what I mean? For those years.
Right.
What he did after that, might be a little suspect, but who am I to judge?
Yeah. He's kind of at this point, he's sort of like Kiss, right? He's just about merchandise marketing. Steel Toe went to his restaurant. He's got a restaurant in Clearwater. And Steel Toe went and paid $50 to pose with the belt. But it's not even his real belt. It's because he's got that locked up in a safe. Yeah. That's not at some Hulk Hogan version of Twin Peaks, some dude bar. He's got that locked up. But Steel Toe, I believe, paid like $50 to stand there with this knockoff belt, and and all behind him is merch. So it's like kind of like that, it's just a merch store with some beers and burgers. But
the only way I would have paid $50 if I could belt his girlfriend. Are you kidding me? Spending that kind of money taking a picture with a belt? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm 40 years old. Get the fuck out.
I mean, would you pay $50?
No.
Wait.
No.
For anything. Would you pay $50 for anything?
Would you pay $50 to go to a place that had Eddie Van Halen's guitar, one of his famous guitars, that you could hold and get a picture taken, like a real guitar? No. Nope. Okay.
I seen it from
in
the
action.
Beginning.
Right.
From the beginning. I was there from the first time they played the Garden. And then, like I said, I'd seen him at least 20 times with David Lee Roth.
Yeah.
So why would I want to go take a picture when I seen it, man?
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Don't insult my intelligence ever again, Debbie. All right?
Hey, well, I'm just comparing fandom. So
yeah, it's
Aaron Imholt's a fan of wrestling.
Don't even mention that fucking guy in the same sentence, him, comics, none of them. When it comes to music, don't even mention him, man. Please.
Yeah.
Ray DeVito.
He's another one, man. Another one.
Oh, man.
What are you typing, Dr. Harley, there? I hear the clickety-clackety.
Yeah, you hear the clickety-clackety. Schmuel was sending me a message. I think he's planning on doing a show later, and he was asking me what my day looks like. And I'm like, well, I'm in the paint. I got to make a day of it.
Well, you know what? We got how many more hours of the day?
How many more hours until we make it to midnight?
Yeah.
Let's go.
He's such a nice guy, Schmuel.
Oh my God, he's wonderful. Yeah. He's a
mean,
sweetheart. How anybody can hate him?
Like when he was on, when you guys were watching the stream of when Comic came on with Pat. If you watch his eyes within the first like 15 seconds, they're like darting back and forth like a painting.
Yeah.
At the Addams family house. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like his head don't move. His eyes just move back and forth.
I love his eyes. His eyes, too, they get real wide. Like this wide-eyed. And I just love the expressions. He says a lot in his eyes.
Every time I talk to him, I expect him to like laugh. Because when I talk about the shit, I laugh. But he's pretty serious about it. You know
yeah,
right. He's pretty serious about it. I'm like, he's talking about Felicia. I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck about Felicia. I could care less.
We have Mr. Blue Sky. I guess this is about Schmuel. We've got to cherish him. He ain't got long left. I'm assuming.
Mr. Blue Sky, no.
Oh my God.
Dan says, mute the typing clown, Deb.
I didn't mean to put the mic right on it.
I'm like, this is Stuttering John, when he would like hit the things real hard. Hey guys, what do you think? Should I go Tuesday night to see Stuttering John at the local comedy club? What do you think?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Don't waste your time.
I'm not out to ambush
if you're
him
gonna go
anyway.
there to get fucked up, and then fine. You go to get fucked up, But
yeah.
as
I just thought it would be funny.
Specifically for the comedy show, no.
Oh, I know his routine. But I mean, you see, everybody's recorded it. I was just going to go to honestly be funny to get a selfie with him,
Yeah.
It just would be funny to get a selfie with him, really. And, okay, so Reverend Rage, a.k.a. Reverend Billy, $4.99. Thank you so much. Tim, do me a favor and listen to this song, Abigail, by King Diamond. King Diamond is 67, and his concert is still the best in the world. He's on tour.
You know what? I'm going to get right on that as soon as we hang up this stream. As soon as I get off the stream, I'm going to Google that. and I'm on it. King Diamond. I got it, brother.
I'm going to actually Google that. I'm not really familiar with King Diamond, so I'm going to take that recommendation myself. And
Then after that, I'm going to jerk off.
Yeah. I think we're all going to jerk off at least once or twice today.
Well, I'm going to take my clothes off and stand by the sliding doors outside and see if that. $1.99 date swat. Thank you so much. I'm totally here for this brain trust.
We're a pirate ship. It's the most random collection of the Dabble verses.
This has been great. I'm glad Teamster Tim joined us.
Yeah, after you fucking, disrespected me for fucking to her. I was in the chat.
This is typical. Guys, this is typical Jersey shit. Like, this is typical, like, oh, you disrespected me, man. I wanted the link, like, was waiting, and then you didn't give it to me. You're like, fuck you.
Listen, you asked me to come on. I said I was working. I took care of my shit this morning, and now I was available. I mean, 1 or 2 texts should have got it done. I mean, I'm in the chat.
You don't even have Twitter. You can't even work Twitter. You can't even work Twitter.
I don't have Twitter, you fucking twat.
So
Well, get Twatter.
Get Twatter. You don't even work Twitter. That's the easiest way. Email. I should have sent you a damn telegram. How's that? Morse code. Morse code. You got Morse code. Beep, 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 beep.
It was so easy. Just fucking email me the link.
I don't even have your email. I turned my phone off.
I put it in the chat 7 times, man.
I'm not working the chat. I got to talk to you guys and keep you guys.
Partner Dan is that fucking meatball, man.
Well, he's got shit to do too. He's putting together a shed.
He's got shit to do. Yeah.
He's outside putting together a shed.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. How do you say this? I think she spelled it wrong, but Deb asked him how he says, so I'm not going to influence him.
Cabacolo, I guess that's gabagool.
Gabagool, yeah, the gabagool.
Yeah, it's that salty ham.
Yeah.
So,
I hear Ray's got a salty ham.
Yum. Does it have duct tape on it?
All right.
I guess gabagool is the way they say it.
Yeah.
The big thing around was I remember like my wife was big on this one. Calamari, like she goes, can I get the calamari?
Calamari, yep.
You know what I mean? It was like, you're a fucking Irish fucking, half Indian, and, calamari.
How do you say? Do you say mozzarella or mozzarella?
Mutz,
I do mutz. We always said mutz. All right. Dan says email doesn't show up in chat. You dummy. It doesn't. It doesn't show up in chat.
I'm not going to argue with Dan.
I'm not arguing.
He actually seems like a smarter man than me. I'm just a truck driver. But 4 to 5 times I put my email in the chat. Email tjholly33@gmail. And, he ignored it. And then finally he, figured it out and sent it to me after like the 6th time.
Do you think he's tech support for you? He's building a shed. He's building a shed, man.
Yeah.
He's building a No, he's not. He's building a shed.
Yeah.
He had to DM Ray to get
Where
your
did
email.
You get it from IKEA? You ever build a piece of furniture from IKEA?
Oh God, yes.
Oh my God, man.
You know what? It goes well until you get to the very last bolt and it doesn't line up, or you're missing a piece.
Yeah.
You have to deconstruct everything.
And then you get to the point like the entertainment center I got downstairs. It's being held together like by a half a screw. And I just, I put things next to it. It's just ridiculous, man.
This I've had for years. The TV cabinet, that's IKEA. I love that cabinet. That's made some moves with me, and that's always been good. It looks like a school locker kind of. So, and I put it together all by myself. And I remember something didn't I had to kind of move it, squish it, or do something. Something didn't line up, but
yeah.
All right, so where do we go from here?
We're gonna all go soon. I'm gonna get your plugs.
Harley, what are you gonna do after this? You're gonna jump on with who?
Schmuel is going live here at
Schmuel Buckman. You're gonna go from me to Schmuel Buckman.
I guess so. I mean, I don't want to call it
the energy level's gonna drop, bro. The energy level's gonna drop. If I,
Well, you've got to just start your own show too now,
no,
Tim.
I don't. I'm a truck driver, man. I'm a team. I got 5 years to retire.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh,
Why?
man.
Why do this now? I'm not going to make money. I mean, if anybody makes money in doing this, I give them, hats off.
Yeah.
But if you're not making money, it's just not worth it. But I love to hang out with you guys and have fun.
I'm having fun.
That's
like
why-
I said,
that's why we're here.
it's fun. Any money we get here, it's just really like
Now it's about the money. You said the last time.
No, I didn't. I already got called a grifter once. All right, guys, StreamYard, Venmo,
$2,800. I didn't even
Kiki.
get a fucking Bloody Mary. From this
I told you I was putting the money up there. I did get you. I bought you a Bloody Mary at the thing. I gave you the money to gamble because I
and you
didn't
were
want.
very possessive about my poker game. Like you do this.
You were
do this,
playing
do
like
that.
shit. You were playing terrible. You
money?
just. It was my money because the guy, even the black bartender, he's winking at you like, dummy, put money in the machine. You'll get the drink and you get
He
to try to
was
win.
black. What'd you expect, man?
He was smart. He was smart. He was winking. He was like, oh, if you put money in the machine, you'll get a drink.
Right, a free drink. You're right. No, I agree with that.
And I gave you the $20 to put in the machine, and then you go, oh, what do you think? And now you're telling me, and then now you do another hand. You ask me what I think, and now I'm going to tell you what I think for the rest of them. There you go.
Right. You were jumping over my shoulder, hitting the fucking thing, and I had.
You told me to.
It's like every other woman in my life.
No, you told me to. You're like this. Oh, just push the buttons. What do you think? Go ahead. And I said, no, you play it. I gave you the money to play it. So here we go. Permaseal Finishing, 1999. Oh. All right. Thank you, Mr. Permaseal. Thank you so much. That was very generous.
I thought he was an MLC exclusive. I haven't seen him around on any other
He's
shows.
an MLC exclusive.
He'll be over on Schmuel's channel later. Don't worry about it.
But I want to thank you. Mrs. Permaseal was very nice in the Prezi department, and he'd send me.
Listen, shut the fuck up.
What?
I gave you the best present.
I showed it already, and I said it
know
was
you did.
from a
And did you see
friend.
the look? Did you see the look on Taz's face? She was like, "Oh my god, that's the most nicest thing I've ever seen in my life."
And you
How
told
about
me.
some respect. How
You
about some
told me,
respect?
listen, you told me, oh, don't tell him who it's from. Say it's from a friend. So I said, oh, it's from a friend. And I got a book from some anonymous person that didn't even put his name. I knew you sent me the onion hat and the
Yeah, I did
stickers.
say that.
So I was trying to be discreet because for some reason you want to get the credit. So I'm like, oh, look what I got from a friend. And I'll wear it Thursday.
Deb, Deb,
Wait.
I'm sorry. You're right. I did say that.
I'll wear it. I'm going to throw it over here with Kevin. All right. I'll wear it Thursday. But I wanted to be able to have it on the hanger and show the back and the front. And I'll wear the onion hat unless my hair comes out good. Or as good as it could come out. But so I want to thank Permaseal Finishing. And you too can send Kiki coins and Brennan bucks and all that good stuff. There you go. That I was only kidding. And fool me thrice. Thanks for the $2. Win by two fans are twoozers. One nation. #Space Wars. So I don't know what's going. I think twoozers is pretty clever. I do.
All I know is that's Gabe Kaplan right there.
Yeah, I know. I know Gabe Kaplan because
The
somebody.
sweat hogs. The
Yep.
sweat hogs.
Chad had posted something.
Give me drugs. Give me drugs.
Oh, you know what? I watched this show. I have HBO Max, and they had a special called The Playboy Murders, and they had a story about who was the girl, the blonde?
Dorothy Stratton?
No. This was somebody, the girl on Welcome Back, Kotter. The girl. She got there's a whole sex scandal. She got sexually
She wasn't
assaulted.
in Playboy. She was in Hustler. You know
No,
what
she
I'm
wasn't
talking
Playboy. She was in Playboy.
about. Do you know in Hustler magazine they used to use crazy glue to tape back the lips on the broads on the pussy? Did you know that? It's true. Harley, it's true. They would use crazy glue to open up the snatch so you could see the pussy.
Wasn't
If you don't believe me, Google Larry Flint, man. What can I tell you, man?
That was the greatest thing. The great things about Hustlers is I never had to pay for one. All I had to do was go walk in the woods behind the house.
Right.
Someone would
and the
always
cartoons were funny too, right? The cartoons were funny.
Wasn't that the one with the letters? It had like, you
No,
know, these
that was Penthouse.
Penthouse. Okay.
Forum,
Yeah. Okay. Penthouse Forum.
Yeah. No, Hustler was like, they were pretty graphic.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they had the open pussy lips. Like, you know, Playboy back in the day, you're lucky to get a bush. Lucky to get bush. You know what I mean? But Hustler, you know, full tilt, man.
Right.
You know, assholes, you know, pussy lips, the whole nine.
So basically the paper version of OnlyFans.
Right. Well, I mean, things have changed. Deb, let me ask you a question. Do you remember when they would have the mom and pop video stores in your neighborhood?
Right. Yeah.
And
the room with the curtain. Yeah.
Right. They would either have the saloon doors or the or the beads hanging. You go through there.
Yeah.
There's the porn. Right.
Yeah.
So when I started dating my, you know, then be wife, you know, former wife, you know, we moved into an apartment together and we signed up. Right. And I leave my card around and her brother got a hand on my card. And I went in there at one time. The guy's like, "Hey, Tim, you got 2 tapes out, man." I go, "Dude, I don't know what you're talking about." So he had to write it down on a piece of paper, what the names of the movies were, right? And he slid it over to me. The first one was Rectum Records, Volume 2. And the second one was The Jig Is Up, Blacks on Blondes. The second one. So I'm like, I didn't rent these fucking movies, man. You know, and I went home to my brother-in-law and he's like, "No, dude, I have no idea." Remember back in the day how much a VCR movie was? It was like $80. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you didn't return it.
Rectum Records at Karmic. That's another one for your vocabulary. Clit Commander and Rectum Record.
That was it. Because at the time I was embarrassed in front of my girlfriend, you know.
Right.
But when I got out in the car and we looked at it, we were in the, you know, we smoked the joint and then we looked at the paper. We started laughing our balls off, man. It's like Rectum Records. That's a pretty creative name, man.
You could get it. You could get a new channel. Go ahead, use that name. I never like the porn in the woods. I always thought was sort of like an urban myth. You know where my friends would find? They would find the porn behind the toilet, like in the the bathroom, or in between the mattress and the box spring, like places like that.
There was a name for that, Deb. What you used to do back in those days, you take the porno mag and you put it inside a people. Then you put that inside what they used to call the hack rack.
Right.
That was the hack rack. You know what I mean? So when I met my wife, she had 7 brothers and sisters. So it was like a big house. So we would go in the bathroom and everybody knew where the porn was. So we were all jerking off to the same magazine. You know what I mean? And every one of us would walk out, our face would be red and like, you know, fucking. And the one time it was during like Thanksgiving, and my nephew, he went in the bathroom and he came out. I swear to God, this is true. He came out and he walked up to his mom who was sitting at the table during Thanksgiving. He goes, "Look, Mom, this man is kissing this lady's pickle. I mean, this lady's kissing this man's pickle." And he pulled out like a hardcore porno magazine and held it to his mother.
Yeah.
One of the nastier porno mag things that I bore witness to was like one of my early jobs. I had to clean the bathrooms. I was the lowest person on like the on the totem pole. So
jizz mopper.
Yeah, basically. Well, this is kind of going there. So I went in the one stall one day. It was time to clean, and I noticed like how they have the koala baby changing stations in there.
Yes,
right.
Somebody it wasn't even a full blown porno mag. It was like the hot girls posing beside of a car magazine.
Okay.
And there was, I shit you not, there was at least 10 different people's jizz all over. It was like somebody used it and left it there, and then somebody else saw it. Was like, well, shit, I'll use it too.
Yeah, because those are usually the best pages. The ones
Oh my gosh.
So it was like a community. It was like one girl that got community nutted on a koala baby changing station, and I got the luxury of throwing it away.
Oh man.
Listen to this, and then after this, I'll let you go. My brother-in-law, he was such a degenerate perv, man. Like, he was so into porn that he actually ordered the Peter North cum gusher pills. Now, if anybody knows about Peter North, his life, like, he was defined by shooting the biggest loads. He used to shoot ropes. You know, it's legendary, Peter North. And he had, at one time, he tried to monetize it and sell these pills. So these pills came to my mother-in-law's house, and, you know, she took them out of the box. She goes, Robert, your cum gushers are king. She had no idea who it was. You know what I mean? She goes, Rob, your cum gushers are here. You know, and like he went in there and he took them, and then days later he would tell me, he's like, dude, I'm fucking. He goes, when I come, it's shooting right over her head, man. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. He goes, it really works.
Shotgun.
He would say to me, it really works. He goes, Tim, it really, really works. You should try it. Yet I'm with his sister. I mean, how?
Try these cum gushers out. When you get a chance.
I'm shooting ropes, man. Oh my god.
Well, I think we've been on pretty long. We've been on almost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And with that,
on that note, I would honestly, this was a lot of fun. I had no intentions of going on 5 hours.
You were thinking 1 hour at the most.
I told you 1 hour at the most.
To get on this fucking show, you put me through hell. I'm in the chat begging for the fucking link. Begging.
Well, I take that as a compliment because you wanted to get on here so fast.
You'll never get away with that again.
All right, I
promise. I will not be disrespectful.
Don't put your email in the chat.
You don't want these degenerates having your email.
I got 20 emails. I don't care. Let them send
What is your email? It's TJ Holly.
Yeah, I've seen Ray's cock a million times. What's the big deal, man?
Clip it. That's our sound bite for next time.
TJHolly33@gmail.com.
Okay. Cool. I figured it'd be at like AOL or Prodigy.
Oh my god! Yeah,
Prodigy. To her fucking 5 times. I texted. You know, like, what is it with you people? Like,
I turned it off because
because you're doing some kind of important podcast.
Right, I am.
Look who's on the screen. Look.
Yeah, well, I got 32 people looking, and they hung on.
You leave your phone on.
They hung on. I'm proud of them.
Then shut your phone off.
They hung on through the tech problems. They hung on. Clip Commander. I love it. And yes, KB is awesome. The KB girl, and even the old crank. He's not so bad, I guess. But all right, Taz, give me your clips. I mean your clips. See, it's time to stop.
Show us your clips, Taz.
Clip Commander. You have anything you want to plug? Plug.
Nothing. Taz the Resident Artist on YouTube. I do stream sometimes. And P Dixon on YouTube. He's got it back.
Here we go. And,
that might be.
Here comes the ball washing.
Yeah, right. But he's back. He might be on at 8.
Listen, Taz. Pat's hilarious, man. I fucking love his show, and I'm so happy he's back on YouTube, man. So happy.
Thanks so much, TJ.
Yeah.
God,
yeah.
It's a miracle. It really
Harley,
is.
I don't know about
Harley. Thanks for having me.
My clips are scrolling right now, so it would be.
And Deb, you got some apologizing to do.
We're gonna work this.
I expect a phone call later. Okay.
All right, you got a phone call. You got a phone call.
You get an official, honest to God, rotary phone call later.
You'll be getting the telegram, the pigeon. I'm going to put the carrier pigeon outside. You'll get the note. All right, Teamster Tim, you got anything else to say?
Nope.
All right.
What would I have to say? I think I said it all. Thanks, guys. I had a blast, man. So
Oh,
much
this
fun,
was
man.
great. Good seeing
Well,
you again.
you put
There
me
you
on
go.
the spot. You were kind of bitchy. You know.
Because you have no faith in me, man.
I
mean,
do.
You met me. We went for a nice dinner.
know.
You
It was
should-
wonderful.
As soon as you see my
Dinner.
name in the chat, the link should go right out to me. The disrespect is just terrible, man.
Oh, God. All right.